Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Den Creative Live. How are you? Oh, Michelle Lynn, your Black Oxygen came today. I'm so excited for you. Oh my goodness, I have been seeing some results with mine. I've been on mine since May 21st, and it's a little less than 2 months now that I've been on it. But oh my goodness, I am loving it. You're gonna love it. Just take it low and slow, like I said in the email. Low and slow. How are you guys? I have an unboxing that I'd like to do if you guys are interested in a crystal unboxing. This just came at 1:30. It is now 2:01 my time, so a little more than a half hour ago this arrived. I ordered it on July 4th, and yeah, Inner Vision Crystals, the place that I got my Moldavite, was having a big crystal sale, 20% off, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to treat myself a little bit. I got some screaming deals and didn't even spend that much because the crystals I got were not Moldavite. But I'm still very, very excited about that. So if you guys want to see a little unboxing before we get into everything today, I don't know, just put the word crystals or a crystal emoji just to let me know if you guys want to see that. Otherwise, I can save it for another time. But yes, crystals, especially these high vibrational crystals I've been getting into lately, let me tell you, I am just, wow. I mean, it's on a whole other level. My connection to crystals lately has just been completely amplified since Moldavite entered my life, and I am here for it. We love crystals. Yes, yes. But not to say that, oh, you have to spend a whole bunch of money to get these amazing crystals. Something as simple as an amethyst can still be very cost effective, yet very powerful in your life. It's just whatever crystals you're drawn to, whenever you're drawn to them, that just kind of lets you know you're ready to work with that energy. And when you keep hearing about a specific crystal, you're like, why do I keep hearing about, I don't know, a peridot or a pink Himalayan salt? Like, I mean, that's technically a crystal. There's a reason. So maybe these crystals are calling you to work with them. Who knows? Who knows? And I actually just someone reached out to me that owns a crystal shop. They don't have a huge crystal shop. It's a very small one, but I'm going to look into that. I do have a coupon code for them and an affiliate link or whatever, but I just haven't really gotten into that yet. I want to do some research further before I just do that because I've never ordered from this place before, so I'm gonna check it out first and then be able to pass that info along to you. The place I get most of my high vibe crystals is called innervisioncrystals.com, Inner Vision Crystals. And I'm not sponsored or anything, but man, I can vet the quality just holding them and feeling the vibration. I know they're the real deal, so yay. That's always good because there are a lot of fakes out there, especially for the more, the more higher power crystals, higher vibrational crystals that tend to be more money because they're more rare. Yeah, so you don't want to get duped by buying fakes. There's a lot of fakes out on eBay, Etsy, even I've seen. And now it's funny because when I first started the Moldavite journey, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try to find the most reputable site. And now that I'm like, you guys, I dream about Moldavite, different shapes of Moldavite, different colors, different all sorts of things about Moldavite. And now I can look at a picture and I can already tell you, is that Moldavite or glass? It's weird. Don't ask me, and I don't even know why I'm talking about this. Probably because of the crystals, but yeah, let's go ahead and just do a quick little crystal unboxing, and then I think I will do a collective reading for all of us, and then we will get right into it. We might have a vote, either collective reading or one card pull for everybody, but sometimes those one card pulls, it's like people just come out of the woodwork, and we're doing that for almost a half hour sometimes. So we'll see. We'll see what goes on. But we'll just start with the big guy. And this is the biggest crystal I got. This is called the Prophecy Stone. And this is limonite and, what was the other? Hematite. And then, this was pyrite and mascarite that was then covered over. They call them a pseudomorph because then over the pyrite and the mascarite, limonite and hematite encased it. But I'll just read the little blurb that I have about Prophecy Stone. It says, a powerful stone for grounding light energy in the physical body. It's, as its name implies, Prophecy Stone helps those who seek guidance from the higher realms regarding the future. They are excellent at helping one also receive guidance for or about mundane, boring matters and practical choices that must be made. A very wise and powerful stone. And I opened this one. I always give my little stones birthdays, like birth charts. So the second that I open the box and that crystal touches my hand, my skin, that's its like birth chart time, date, and where I opened it and everything. And then I create a birth chart for it. And that's just kind of the energy between me and the stone and what that means, what that journey means, so that I can always look back on that. But yes, this one I opened today at 1:32 p.m. Not that you guys care. Let me go back over here so I can see my chat again. And then, oops, my amethyst wants to come out to play, my pendulum here. What is the name of the place you shop for crystals? I go to markbayerski.com. He has a website or a website and a YouTube channel. The one I'm talking about now is called Inner Vision Crystals. Just the word Inner Vision Crystals all together.com. And where else do I order? I think those are the only two places I've ordered these higher powered crystals from so far, and I'm totally here for it. Next up, we have Libyan Desert Glass, which is yet another form of, they're thinking it's a tektite. This is a mysterious glass slash tektite slash crystal, because no one really knows how it was formed and how it got exactly where it did, how it did. But I loved this one because to me it almost had like a groove, like it looks like a backbone or something. But when I saw the picture of this, it was kind of on against a black background, so it kind of almost looked more tan than kind of a yellow. If I can hold it up this way, it still looks very clear and yellow, but on the website it looks more tan. And you were really able to see these inclusions here. Kind of harder to see them with my hair as a black background there. My hair's not black, but darker. But something about this looked so familiar to me, almost like I had seen this exact pattern, this exact crystal, this exact everything before, and I knew I had to have it. So yes, Libyan Desert Glass, that is something that pairs really well also with Moldavite. And then I wanted a bigger Herkimer diamond. I have a tiny little one here in the top of my Moldavite trio that I got from markbayerski.com. I wanted a bigger Herkimer diamond, and these are basically clear quartz that grow exactly as you see here. There's no polishing done. This is how they come out of the ground. But they are from Herkimer, New York. And they call them diamonds just because they're so fancy. They're not really a diamond. It's still a clear quartz crystal. But it's so high vibrational, and this really amplifies the energy, just like a clear quartz would, of all of your other stones. Anything you pair this with, especially Moldavite, really works well with this. Any other tektites as well. Really, any quartz crystals I've found work really well with tektites. Any quartz crystals, at least that I've paired and kind of worked with and messed around with. I can only vet what I know, and that's all I know so far. But I loved this little, it's so hard to see here, but you can kind of see it looks almost like it's protruding, but it's actually going into the crystal, like it's a little divot groove, but it's kind of like, I don't know, hexagonal shape, pentagonal shaped. I don't know if you can tell. It's like indented into the top of that, but it's very trippy looking, almost like those holographic posters you look into, or if you're holding a camera up to or a mirror up to a mirror and you just keep seeing like an infinite amount of mirrors. Like that's what this looks like to me. And when I saw it on the website, I'm like, I could get lost just meditating, looking at this beautiful little Herkimer diamond. And yes, it's still very tiny, but in correspondence to the one I have already, it's much larger. So I'm glad I can have a couple of little, to put all my higher powered crystals together, close them into a palm, and then just meditate like, ooh, yes. Oh, you think you found that in the ground. This one is actually found on the Egypt and Libyan border. It's very rare because the place where you actually find Libyan desert glass is very remote in the middle of the desert, and it's just, there's like no way you can really live in this area because it's so hot. So it's very rare because I think they have to fly in, look for them, dig them, and then fly out because it's just, you can't like just caravan in with all that sand. I don't know. That's just me assuming how they get out there to these things. But man, I don't know. There's just something about this that has, again, just like the Moldavite, it's been following me around. And I'm like, okay, universe, there's a crystal sale. I get it. I will get myself a $20 Libyan desert glass from Intervision Crystals. Yet, remember, a reputable site. You want to go to a reputable site because these things, with the 20% off sale, I could afford that for me. I could afford that and justify buying yet another crystal for my collection. I love crystals, if you didn't know. But yes, very pretty, very interesting. This one almost looks like a porcupine or a hedgehog of some sort. Prophecy stone. I'm really excited about working with this one. Yeah, let's put this away. Actually, I might just leave these out on my computer, maybe? I don't know. They told me they don't like being near the computer. They just said that. So we'll put them in front of the computer rather than on the computer. My obsidian and black tourmaline, they're like, we don't care. We'll hang out on the computer. We'll ground that yucky positive ion. It's ions that are chasing you around. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much for your donations, guys. I will update the list here momentarily. I just want to say hi. We did a quick little crystal unboxing of my 3 new Tektites / Herkimer diamonds / prophecy stones. Libyan desert glass, to be specific with the Tektite there. Okay, guys, let's see who all is here. I'm going to scroll back up. Okay, so we have Shannon Elizabeth and Cheyenne Downey, Michelle Lynn, Olivia is here, yay! Ankita Deb, hello. Deep Nepal, Rita Vega is here. Vicky Downey, Susie Wilson, Magical Indigo Adult, and let's see, Claudia is here. And also Swati is here, hello. And I had a question about how to know which crystals to work with. Well, one good way, Swati, to really understand which crystals wanting to work with you especially would just be to put that intention out there. Okay, Spirit, if I'm meant to work with a crystal, give me a synchronicity about a specific crystal, and you will receive that. You will receive that and receive that and receive that until you finally get the memo, like me. I finally am like, okay, I get it, Spirit. After the 11th time of hearing about Moldavite in like a week's time, I'm like, okay, I will just get it. I will get it. I got the memo. I'm not going to ignore the guidance anymore. So that's one way. Man, this really wants to come out to play today. So I hope there's some yes or no questions. Okay, let's see who else is here. Yes, Intervision Crystals is the one place that I shop. Also at Mark. Here's. Spell that right. Okay, I better click in the box to type. Let me type this out. www.mark. That's the other one, and then intervisioncrystals.com. The www before that. Those are the 2 places that I personally have purchased from and can vet that, yes, at least the ones that I received were authentic. All right, so let's see who else is here. We've got Robin Stinson, we've got Pika Lee, hello. And, oh, you have pyrite? Yes, I've got a little pyrite up top of my moon shelf there. I love pyrite. It's always been one I've loved since I was a kid. I dug some out of my backyard once and thought I was going to be rich until I realized it was, or not real. I didn't realize it. Someone told me, that's fool's gold. That's called pyrite. And I was like, oh, it has a cool name though, and it still looks neat. So I feel really rich and lucky to have found this. And I don't know if it was actually like, I actually pulled it out of the ground, or if someone before we moved into that house had put it outside or lost it outside and I just found it. Like, I don't know. So interesting. Let's see what else. Hello, Lori. Hello. And we have Carolyn CB, excuse me. Damini is here. Hello, everybody. Okay. All right, so what else do we have? Okay, I think that I'm caught up. But yes, those are the 2 websites for crystals. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do a collective reading. I think that will help us get right into these readings quicker than if I pull a card for everybody that's here. But yes, if you would like to be added to our guaranteed reading list today, you can always send a donation, which is linked at the top of the chat or also in the description below for the PayPal. And a $10 donation will get you your answer or your question answered in decent detail. I mean, man, Spirit's been, no joke, has been basically giving me headaches on Wednesdays. So I didn't go live Wednesday again. I think because I just spend too much time per question. Spirit's like, you got to move it along. Not to say that, I can't spend time on people's readings, but I'm for the energy exchange. That's what Spirit keeps showing me. The energy exchange is unbalanced. So I'm doing my part to try to, wrap these readings up a lot quicker so you guys get your answers. We get in, we get out, but you don't feel like, oh, wow, that lasted 2 seconds and that was it. I'm trying to find a balance, guys. I really am. So yes, that's what we're going to try to do today, is find a nice balance. And I guess if there's lots of details that need to come through, if you want to come back next week and ask again or later today, cool, that works. But yes, that's what we're going to do. If you would like to donate to get your question answered guaranteed, you can do that. Also, I will call out randomly at least twice, sometimes 3 to 5 times, sometimes even more than that. I will call out for the free question mosh pit, and at that point, I will ask you to post your question one time, because usually there's no more. We have 24 people here, which is kind of a high number for normal. Normally, we're floating between 16 and 10 people in the chat at any given time, and so even if all 16 people ask their question, it wouldn't really drag the chat way down. So you would only have to post one time to get your question answered, and I'm not the one even selecting them. Spirit will guide me exactly to the one I need to answer in that round. And again, we do anywhere from 2 to 5 to maybe sometimes 7 or 10 of those rounds, depending. It's kind of been trending toward more the lower end of that, just because I've been so in depth with the actual readings. But yes, speaking of readings, let's go ahead and do a collective reading for all of us. We're going to start here with the Moonology cards. Oh, wow, there's already stuff. We have here, look at the big picture with the full moon in Sagittarius. So there is this need to maybe step back from all the little details of your life and just see the bigger picture. I know with me, like in certain projects or certain things, I'm sometimes get so mixed up in the details of it, I kind of almost lose sight or forget, why am I even doing this to begin with? Like, what is my why for even wanting to put myself out there or do this specific thing or that specific thing? And sometimes just kind of taking that step back and getting that kind of eagle eye perspective really, really helps. Let me get the card that also fell. And we have here a new moon, which yesterday was the new moon. Did anybody do anything cool for the new moon? I meant to, and then I forgot. So, I'm going to try to tap into that new moon energy again because I missed it yesterday. I'm going to try to tap into that today after the live stream when I do some self-care stuff later. But a new start is coming. So it may take you guys stepping back from a project, a relationship, a situation that's going on in your life, just taking a step back to kind of breathe and figure, why am I doing this? Does this benefit me? Does this benefit the other person or the situation at hand? What is going on here? What do I need to know about this? And then putting that intention out there, your guides and angels will answer you. But a new start is coming. So maybe there's just some loosening up or tying up of loose ends is what I meant to say. Tying up of loose ends that you're doing this week and maybe going into next week. I see this energy really expanding through mid-July through like maybe the 21st or 22nd. Like that's kind of what Spirit's showing me in my mind here. Where else are we going? Speaking of crystals, let's just get a couple from the crystal deck as well. All right. Woo. Let's get two. There they are. They are here. Okay, so we have Malachite. So it's time to transform. So that new, looking at the bigger picture and then that new start coming, it to me feels very chrysalis energy. That is that transformation that's taking place where we're leaving that chrysalis and coming into the wonderful butterfly phase of something we've planned or something we've dreamed about or wanted to have happen in our lives. It's awesome. But we also have here Rainbow Obsidian, heal your heart. So there is this call also with the Malachite that does resonate also with that heart chakra energy. There is this call to really examine or feel into your situation or what's going on in your life. Feel into that. Feel, even put your hands to your heart or any of your crystals, a high power crystal, a still other high power crystal. Put it up to your heart and just feel that energy and just, ask your heart what needs healed, because it will answer you. Because a lot of times too, we don't even need to know what needs healed. We just need to feel whatever we feel, whatever's coming up for us. If we can allow ourselves to feel it, then we can heal it, right? You can't heal it unless you feel it. So yeah, that's what we do. And then on the back of the deck, this is another one on my to get list or wish list, the Lemurian quartz. Look at that. And it says here, practice patience. So this transformation many of us are going through, it's not happening overnight. That's why Spirit was showing, kind of going into the 21st, 22nd of July, and probably even beyond. But like by the 21st or 22nd, you're really going to start seeing some things surface that you can heal, that you can overcome, and see a new beginning or a new start, and leaving behind some kind of awkward energy or just energy that just doesn't need to be in your present anymore, and then definitely not in your future either. So yes, malachite would be a good stone for you guys to work with. Rainbow obsidian, which I don't have rainbow obsidian. I have just regular black obsidian sitting right here on my computer. But yeah, these would be two really good crystals that you could work with. And patience is key. Patience is key, and it's hard. Patience is so hard. It's so hard for all of us because we want everything yesterday in this fast food microwave world that we live in, and it's 2:22 on my clock. Yes, it's so hard because, I look at it this way. When I was a kid, if I wanted to watch Saturday morning cartoons, I had to wait a whole week. Even if I just finished watching my Saturday morning cartoons and it was time to go do something else, ride my bike or go play outside, I was already kind of thinking, I wonder what next week will be like. I couldn't just sit there and binge watch like we do nowadays. I couldn't just say, I think I want to watch this movie and then go on my phone, because of course back then the phone was connected to the wall and you're like, hello? And all it did was you could call people. And sometimes you could even call this number to find out what time it was, which was really random. But you couldn't say, I want to watch Liar Liar, or I want to watch the movie Frequency, and then go online and find, where can I stream Frequency or Liar Liar, and then find that, pay for it, or if it's already on a streaming one that you're subscribed to, just go right to it and watch at that moment. There was this element of patience that many of us, just in this fast-paced internet, microwave, fast food world that we live in, we've just forgotten the art of waiting and anticipating sometimes. There's still things we anticipate and wait for, like concerts or birthdays or anniversaries. Like, I don't know. There's still things we do have to have patience for. But for the most part, anything we want, we can pretty much have within minutes or hours in this world. Frequency is one of my favorite movies, and I recently rewatched it again recently, and I was just blown away by how really spiritual that movie is that I didn't realize years ago when I first watched it. And I mean, I've seen it many times throughout the years, but I think this is the first time I've seen it since my awakening, and it just really, struck a different chord, and I love it. It's such a great movie. That ending though. All right, you guys, I think that's it for our collective reading. So Lori, go ahead and post your question. And I don't think any of my regular list keeping mods are here, so I will try my best to keep the list. But we have a couple other donations that I'm going to go ahead and post here. We've got Olivia asking a question. We've also got Claudia's donation. And one more I saw. Piccoli times 3, I think. Sometimes people do send more than the minimum donation, and they just, want whatever Spirit has to come through. But if you send more than that 10, you'll have to specify if it's for more than one question, just so I know. Because some people always send more than 10, and they don't expect like 3 or 4 questions or whatever. So if you are wanting to claim, $10 per question and actually do it that way, let me know. Some people do, some people don't. Some people don't expect that, some people do. So let me know how you're wanting this to go, because it's your experience. Yes, and all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. In 4 more days on Wednesday, it will be the 2-year anniversary of that house fire. and she's still living in a little camper. And we're hoping, the building prices went sky high this year, so we're hoping maybe, just maybe, big fingers crossed, that maybe by the end of 2021, maybe going into 2022, we can start building for her. But at the very least, that money is just accumulating in an account that I've set aside, that she is just over the moon, just cannot believe the kindness and gratitude, not only to me for doing the readings, but you guys for donating, and even going above and beyond. Like, here's the minimum donation amount. I mean, I started with no minimum donation amount, and was called out by Spirit and a couple other people in my life that were like, you realize that people are getting so much more than they're giving you. And I'm just like, I don't want to deal with it. I just want to do readings and not to worry about like the energy exchange. But Spirit has really been highlighting that, not just for me, but like for all of us. Like, we need to start really understanding and knowing our worth and not settling for less, basically. And so, yes, it was with great chagrin on my end that I had to institute the $10 minimum donation. I was doing it for $5 for a long time, but again, sometimes I'm doing 20-minute readings for $5, and it's a lot, and as far as the energy exchange, I think you guys, being more spiritual people, you understand that, what you get and what you give in this world, tend to even out. But when it's something very, I guess, out of balance, it always has to be balanced out. I don't know. But yes, so I either have to do quicker readings or raise the price, and I don't want to raise the price again for everybody, because I want to still keep this something that, if people have multiple questions, they can absolutely donate for that. But I want to still keep the price low enough that people who don't have a lot of money, because, I've been there myself, and it's hard. And I just, even as a more spiritually evolved person than I was 5 years ago, 10 years ago, money is still hard for me to talk about. And I don't know, maybe that's just a collective theme that's coming up, is just, it's always been really hard for me to charge anyone anything for my gifts, even though I lovingly and carefully do whatever it is I do, whether it was the handmade crocheted items I would make or the photography that services I provided. It was always just this big, like, I can't like say I'm worth this much. Like, it's still hard. Even at age 39, I still struggle like to say I'm worth this much or this much or this much or this much or whatever. It's hard, and it's, yes. But yes, I'm learning to value, with the help of even my mentee, wonderful Lori here. I'm the one mentoring her, and she's the one saying, raise your prices. You should value yourself more. And I'm like, you're right. You're awesome. I love you. Yes, Lori always donates way more than what I'm ever asking. But again, all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down, and we all greatly appreciate it. Okay, Lori, so let's go ahead and get into your question. So she would like to know about her most recent past life. I think I know, but I want to see what Spirit says. So Lori, even if this kind of goes against what you think, just know that whatever you have tapped into, sorry, I forgot to turn off my ringer. I do have another donation here, but whatever you've tapped into intuitively, don't discount that just because some reader says something different. Because when we say my most recent past life, I mean, you could be living, even as this incarnation in Lori, you could be living 3 other lives on the planet in 2021 year, right? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm being shown is you actually do have parallel lives. So whatever one that you're feeling, if this does not correlate with that, just know that that's maybe a parallel life to the one you're asking about. Okay, just wanted to caveat that. And then after Lori's question, I did see a couple more donations, or a donation, 2, 1, 2, something like that, pop up. I'll get you guys on my list. So this is my current list. While we're doing it, let's just update. So Shannon Elizabeth will be on deck after Lori's question. And then let me add these 2, and then we will get into Lori's question. So Pika Lee said she wanted 2 questions. Thank you so much for clarifying that for me. 2. And then, oops, 1 more here. Oh, we got 2 more. Okay, so she won't be able to be here, but that's Anna Earthy Deva. Okay, we will timestamp that. And then 1 more I saw. Carolyn, for your mom, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I will definitely still put you on the list, though, Carolyn, if you would like to be read. That would be amazing. I would absolutely love to do that for you. So, Carolyn, I think I saw her earlier today, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so this is our running list. So, Lori's question about the past life. Let's get into it. Find out what's going on for Lori's most recent past life that Spirit wants to divulge information about. And I like to caveat that by saying a past life that is affecting you in this life in some way. That will really help, because it's cool to know and it's curious to know about all these past lives, but like, how's that affecting your life now? I think that's even more interesting to see what comes up. So for Lori, okay, wow. Okay, so it was a life where there was a lot of hard work going on. You worked very hard for what you had. And, with this 9 of Pentacles, that on the back, this was a life where, you struggled. You really worked hard. I'm seeing a masculine energy here too, and someone who had to really provide for their family. It was very hard. And I know which past life, Spirit just showed me which past life you were trying to tap into. Yes, you're right. That's exactly who. Michael, yes, you definitely were. They're already like ding, ding, ding. Yes, we have a winner. But they're giving me, this is a life that actually happened. Okay, when is this, Spirit? Okay, so they're showing me the 1920s, and this is in Italy. So this is in Italy. So they're saying a small village near Sicily, but like north. I don't know. I don't even know where that is. But in this life, you had 3 kids. They're showing me you had 3 kids, and your wife actually passed away during the birth of that 3rd child. And you had to really struggle to make things happen and, put food on the table and have enough money. And you finally did, though. One of your kids actually was someone who you would consider semi-famous. So this kid was probably, in the late 30s into the early 40s. This kid of yours was making things happen and was very well known, at the very least in the community, if not like in the whole country or maybe even like internationally. But you lived a very long life. Like you were already kind of like they're showing me in the 20s, you were already like in your 50s. Is like, so you were quite a bit older than your wife in that life, but you had this just very kind heart. You wanted your children to have the best of everything, even though it was a really big struggle. They're showing me now you owned a bakery. That's really cute. Like a little place where you could go have coffee and have cakes, and like especially in the morning, like you had to close kind of early afternoon because you had to do a whole bunch of other things like at your home and stuff. But yeah, you worked very hard, and ultimately that child, that it's the middle child you had in that life that really made a name for themselves. They decided to take care of you in your even older years. Like you were in your 70s going into your 80s when you passed away, and this kid took you in. It's a boy. He took you in and he loved you and cared for you. You never had to go into any kind of care facility or anything. Like you were taken care of by your family. So, little Italian cafes, that could be why. I got major chills. Yes, so it's funny because I'm like, Archangel Michael is showing me that you took so much pride and care in your little like cafe. Like it's just so cute and so fun and quaint, and like you had all of your regulars and just everybody knew everyone. It was really good, and again, but it was just a struggle to keep, like your heart was in that cafe, but it was really hard to keep, because you maybe we were talking about all this money and like, oh, I don't know what to charge, balancing out, how much to charge. Like you would almost just undercharge everybody just because you wanted everybody to be able to come in and have a meal, even those people that you knew just couldn't really afford it, but you wanted to see them every day. So like you would be giving out a lot of freebies and just, hey, come on in, our doors are always open. And you really did lose a lot of money that way, but like your heart grew like very big, just being able to provide a nice little service for your community, and you had such pride in it. I love that. Oh, so cute. Love, love, love. That was such a fun reading. Oh, I love it. So cool. You guys, I love past life readings. It's not something a lot of people come to me for, but there's just something lately that I am just so tapped into whatever's going on. Maybe there's a lot of timelines converging or collapsing that I've gained greater access. I don't know, but I love it. I love it. I love past life readings. It's so cool. Oh, but yes, Michael and this other Italian cafe owner guy, those are your two most recent past lives. Alrighty, and that guy, they're showing me that guy was still alive when Michael was born. So it was kind of like a overlap of parallel life kind of stuff going on. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So up next, we've got Shannon Elizabeth. And then on deck, Gitaleka Ray, who may or may not be here. I know it's pretty late where she's at, but at the very least, I can check over here to PayPal and read the question, timestamp, and all that. Speaking of timestamps, I'm actually going to get my little pad of paper so I don't forget to timestamp. I can keep a running tally of what's going on here today. Alrighty, we've got that going on. I'm actually going to put this hunk of them over here because we don't need all of this going on the table today. All right. Sandy's here. Hello, Sandy. I got new pretties, and I actually bought these ones. This is a prophecy stone. I don't know if you've heard of that, Sandy. I also got a piece of Libyan desert glass and a Herkimer diamond. Woo, pretty. And this, it doesn't even look that yellow until you actually hold a clear quartz Herkimer diamond up to it, and then you can see the pale yellowness of that Libyan desert glass. Hello, Sandy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's always a pleasure when you pop in for a hello. All right, so Shannon Elizabeth is next. I'm trying to drink more water. You guys might have to remind me once in a while to drink more water. I've been trying, and it's sad because I'm really thirsty at night, so I get so much water at night, but then I'm up all night peeing. So, like, who's the real winner here? Not me. Okay. Hello, Pokey Journeys. Welcome to the chat. I haven't seen you in a while. How is it going? Lori loved her reading. I'm so glad. That was so fun. Okay, so I'm not sure if Shannon is here still. We may skip to Gitaleka, and then if Shannon pops back in, we can do that. I just like to keep the chat moving, so if you do have to run out for a moment, you can let either me or the mods, someone in the chat there know, hey, I gotta step out for a while or whatever, and then when your turn comes, we're not calling out for you for, 3 to 10 minutes looking for you, So let's see. I'm going to put Shannon back on the list, and then we'll get into Gitaleka's question. Elizabeth. Okay. So, and if you do have to go, if like this is just going on forever and you have to go, let us know, and we can always timestamp it. I got my pen and paper ready to timestamp, and then setting this, having this paper, and then when this posts to my channel, I will leave a comment with the timestamp. And also, if you guys want to have access to your reading, if you would like me to timestamp it so that when this posts to my channel, you can go right to your timestamp. I will call out that timestamp, and then you can leave your own comment on the video saying my reading started at 38 minutes and 27 seconds or whatever. If you'd like to do that. That way you could also even save that video to a playlist of your personal readings you get from me or from whoever, wherever. And then you can always come back to it, a year later or 3 weeks later or however long, and then you won't ever just lose it in the shuffle, because I go live a lot, and I know a lot of you are my regulars, so you probably maybe lose a lot of your questions in the shuffle. Unless you guys are timestamping them, that's cool. Oh, Shannon's here. Okay, so go ahead and ask your question, dear, and then I can get right into it. And then Gitaleka will be on deck. And again, I think I will have to read from PayPal for hers because I don't think she's here. Which all of this works for me now, guys. But I think as the channel starts to grow and expand, and there's more people watching, more people trying to get readings, it might be kind of a first come, first serve. If you're here, great. If you have to deck out, maybe we'd have to catch you again. because I'm kind of a one-man band here, trying to keep my list, try to keep my sanity, try to keep connected to spirit. And I know if my channel grows and I've got, say, 300 people chatting or 300 people watching and the chat is just going, I'm telling you right now, with that Gemini moon, I am going to fly, my mind's going to fly out, and it's going to be really hard for me to remember who's here, who's not, where's your question, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but go ahead and post your questions, Shannon, and we will get into that. But yeah, again, as I'm under about 1,000, probably we should be okay to continue on as we are. But I know some of these bigger channels that the chat just flies. Like, I don't know how they can even, just being a participant in that chat, I'm like getting hot and sweaty, like, whew, how do you keep up with all this? I don't know. And thankfully, hopefully, maybe it won't ever happen that I have to find that out, because that sounds like a lot. Okay. All right, so Shannon Elizabeth is saying, remember my last reading when I asked if my past life soulmate was on my spiritual team because I felt masculine love and it was so right. Is his name Uriel? Oh, you keep posting it. Okay, I've only seen it once. And sometimes, again, if you posted it like way back, a lot of times if I'm doing the unboxing or the collective reading, like I'm not reading the chat and I miss a lot. I miss so much. So the best bet would be for you to have your question ready to post it right when I asked for it. Then my eyes are right there and it's right there and we can just keep rolling along. Otherwise, I will lose my mind. I already do lose my mind just when things are going well. But then when I have to go search for things, I get a little frazzled. So, okay. So yeah. So is his name, so that's your question. So is his name Uriel? Let's see what we have for Shannon Elizabeth. Is this man's name Uriel? Is this the energy of this masculine that she's picking up from the past life soulmate? Okay, so we have here recovery coming in. That came out in a pick card I did earlier today. So interesting energy going on. And also communicate clearly. So to me, it's like you did recover the name. So I think you're right. I think your intuition was right. It's like he's got your back. He's behind you. He's supporting you and there for you. And anytime you need to talk to him, just call out because, look, communicate clearly. You do have a very nice, clear channel of communication open back and forth. It's not just you communicating to Uriel, it's Uriel communicating back to you as well. There's a connection made, and I really do feel like this connection, not just through the heart, but like the solar plexus chakra energy. And I don't know if it's because of Archangel Uriel that I'm really seeing this yellow, or the fact that I keep staring at this Libyan desert glass, which has kind of got a pale yellow kind of tint to it. But there is this kind of need for you to be able to connect deeper into your heart chakra and your solar plexus chakra to be able to communicate not only with Uriel, but any other guides, angels, crossover loved ones, ascended masters that you want to connect to. That's going to be your ticket through, is knowing and trusting that you can connect through that solar plexus. Like, just knowing and trusting that you can connect is kind of half the battle. Because once you start to believe, okay, wow, I can communicate with spirit, then that opens that up. And then you can work on that heart, because the heart is the bridge from the higher realms to the earth as well. So that would be a word of advice. Let's just see if there's a message that he wants to bring through today, because we got our answer pretty quickly. So let's see if there's any guidance or advice or wisdom that Uriel wants to bring through for wonderful Shannon today. Any advice, guidance, and wisdom? Okay, wow, we have your sky writing, the fates, the number 49, and that adds up to a 13, which adds up to a 4, which that number 4 is all about stability and creating a solid foundation, support from other people, support from your guides and angels and your spirit team. And the sky writing, this is letting me know they are sending you a lot of signs, symbols, synchronicities. So you're going to have a lot of synchronicities, number synchronicities. You're going to have maybe clouds, like you're going to see shapes within the clouds. And the fact that they're really highlighting the sky, there's the moon, there's some clouds, there's some stars going on. Stargazing. If you can get out in nature in the evening and just look eyes to the skies. Maybe listen to some calming music or just lay on the ground, grounding yourself to Mother Earth as you're watching the sky, meditating, and then opening your eyes, and maybe just meditating on the stars or the moon or the clouds, any time of day. But I'm really drawn especially toward kind of sunset into the night. Like that sounds really magical, like where they're wanting to send you some really cool signs, symbols, synchronicities, or just signs that they are with you as well. I hope that resonated for you, Shannon Elizabeth. And thanks again for your lovely donation. All right, so Get to Lecca will be next, which I will have to read from over here and timestamp. So let me log on over here. Stand by. So let me write her name. Log in. Okay, here we are. So she wants to know what she is manifesting. So we're starting at like 30. It's 45 minutes, 30 seconds. What is Get to Lecca manifesting? Okay, we're going to go right back over here to the Shaman's Dream Oracle. This is a good one lately. Okay, Get to Lecca raise question. What is Get to Lecca manifesting currently? Okay. It's in here. It wants to come out, but is it gonna? Here we are. Yes, beloved, radical acceptance. So this is all about self-love, but at the same time, we do have a number 2, which is all about partnership. And a lot of times people will call their partner their beloved. So there may be some love brewing, but at the very least for you, Get to Lecca, there is this coming into union with yourself, with your higher self, with this acceptance of who you are and loving yourself. There goes that amethyst again. I tell you what, guys. Let me get it. Okay, here we go. I got it. It's like, I want to join the party. Okay. What else do we need to know for Get to Lecca? What is she manifesting? So you are manifesting this, need for, or this desire to take better care of yourself and self-love, and even just deepening your spiritual practice, I do see as well. And then we have your netcaster preparations come to fruition. So something you have prepared for, something you have worked toward diligently is going to be manifesting for you. You're going to be able to see kind of the light at the end of the tunnel on a project you've been working on, or just something that you have really worked on. And this to me feels very spiritual as well. I mean, how beautiful is this card? But the number 42 here is adding up to a 6, which is very temperance energy, very balance, very self-love, very nurturing, very motherly and gentle energy as well. So you are really nurturing yourself. And as you do learn to better nurture and take care of yourself, you're going to see your manifestations come like this much quicker, like so much quicker. You're going to be able to really see things, highlight in your life that maybe before seemed fuzzy or whatever. It's just a sense of clarity you're gaining. And then on the back of the deck, we have Magician's Sword, which to me reminds me of the Ace of Swords when I was just talking about all that clarity. The Ace of Swords is all about clarity, but also confidence in your magic. As you radically learn to accept yourself and love yourself for who you are, you're going to be able to have confidence in your magic, in your spiritual gifts, in your intuition, in your ability to create and manifest the life you actually want. And they're even showing me like you being able to like almost just kind of circumvent like the circumstances surrounding your world, like in your community. Maybe there's all these rules and regulations, and then it's like you make a major spiritual level up, and then it's like the things around your community open up for you, like something like that. It's where you're going to start seeing the ways that you're opening yourself up on the inside are really going to be opening up on the outside of your world as well. And it feels to me like I'm just so excited. Like I'm like a kid waiting in line with my grandpa, and my grandpa just got me an ice cream cone and he's about to hand it to me. Like that's the level of excitement that I'm feeling right now. It's so fun. Like I'm so excited. Like this, the more you learn to love yourself and really lean into that more spiritual side of yourself, you're going to start seeing your wildest dreams come to play or come to fruition for you. With that Netcaster card you had, that is some powerful energy. But it's not like this force to be reckoned with kind of power. It's a very gentle, loving, but yet commanding of presence kind of power that you are embodying. And then that is just going to amplify and ripple out into your life and then bring back a lot of things that you want. I don't know if you'd been looking to relocate or move, but if that's something you want to do, I do see that you kind of have like a green light coming up in the next 2 months, Get-to-Leka, to be able to do that. So I don't know, that just came out of nowhere, not from any of the cards. It just came right in, popped like a little seed right there. And I have not seen the chat move for quite a hot minute. So if you can see me, hear me, if you're here right now, put an 1111 in the chat just so I know that it's not stuck, because sometimes it gets stuck. I don't know why, but sometimes that just happens. Oh, thank you for the reminder to hydrate. Yes, I was just about to do that anyway. It's very hot in here today. I don't have the AC on. I just left the door open so the dogs can come and go and do what they need to do. Okay, cool. You guys can see me. Cool. Yeah, sometimes it just stays. But again, when I'm channeling and it's not your question, why would you be talking? Who knows? Maybe you don't want to. So maybe that was why. Okay. Oops, I just dropped a card. Okay. I'm just dropping everything today, guys. Clumsy. Dropping my angel chime and breaking it. But I swear to God, you guys, when that angel chime moldavite broke, I did not drop it. It just jumped right out of my hands. Like, it did it itself. I swear to God. Like, I'm not even trying to justify that I've been clumsy, because I admitted before that I've been very clumsy. But it wasn't, it just like literally just slipped or jumped right out of my hand. Like, I had a decent hold on it. It jumped. It left, plummeted. Okay, we have another donation coming in for yes, no for Sarah. And I do recognize your name, but if you can remind me of your chat name, I don't remember if it's the same. Sarah, if you can let me know. But that was Get-to-Leka's question. So Soba, go ahead and post your question. I think the last time Soba got a question answered, she had to come back later. So that might be the same deal. I will go over on PayPal and double check that. Because I think Soba's on the same side of the world that Get-to-Leka is on. Oh, it's the same. Yes. Okay, Sarah. I will add you as Sarah McKinnon. I never want to say anyone's last name just in case, because it's very personal information. Some people, like me, don't really care. It's like, if someone's going to find me, they're going to find me, so whatever. You know, it's all out there. But other people are very, very hard. Even their first name was very, very, very private, very close to the chest, which I completely respect. Okay, so that is where we're at there, current. Okay, so Soba. Back to the right date. That would help. Get on the right day here, Amanda. Okay, so we're on today's. Okay, so I don't know. Soba maybe said her question. It's not here in PayPal, so it might be top of the chat. Unless Soba's here, Soba, then you're absolutely. We're ready for you to ask it if you're here. But I know last time you couldn't be here because it was very late where you were. Maybe she asked it above. Oh man, I hope I can find it if she did. Oh, good. It's up at the top. Okay. My question is whatever spirit has for me. Nothing specific. Thank you. And good night. Yes, good night. She had to go to bed. I figured. Okay. For some reason, Soba, we're gonna timestamp you, Soba, at 53:11. Soba's question at 53 minutes and 11 seconds. Okay. There's something that you need to surrender or surrender to. So we're going to get the surrender cards out and see what that something is. There's something in this deck that needs to come out for you. Message from Spirit for Soba. Anything that needs to come out for dear Soba here is. If I can get it. Okay. Okay, so we have surrender obsessive thinking. This gets the best of all of us. Am I right, you guys? Yes, but it says here, if you're obsessing about a person or situation, turn the dilemma over to Spirit. Doing so will help bring you clarity or even solve the problem. So something you've been worrying about, and I know last time it was, deciding, should I terminate this pregnancy or not? Or, what's going on with that? Surrendering that obsessive thinking. And it's interesting because in that last reading we had with you, Soba, there was an apple that was cut open. This, to me, either the apple's not cut open, and it's full apple or it's cut open and the other side is facing us, maybe one of the two, but that's still a sign of fertility. So maybe you are just worried about how everything's going to take place or what all's going to happen with this and how everything's going to line up. On the back of the deck, we have here surrender to your soul's path. So whatever it is you've been really struggling with or thinking about, it is actually part of your destiny or the path of your soul. So it says your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. Embrace every lesson in every moment. So this is this need to surrender also to the present moment. Just be very present, be very mindful, maybe just even go out on a nature walk here. Surrender to the beauty of the natural world, I think that one says. So getting out in nature can really help you connect. I know, depending where you're at in the world, it could be really miserable to get out in nature because it's so hot right now in certain places in the world. Be safe about it. But maybe just connecting to nature can really bring answers or guidance or just clarity to your life and just this feeling like you are connected to your soul's path. Let's see one more message for Soba. Oh, here we go. Manifestation. So there is something that you are actually manifesting. So releasing that obsessive thinking, because we can manifest things that we're obsessively thinking about that are negative or positive, right? It goes both ways. So you're going to manifest whatever is on your mind most. So try to lean more into the more positive lines of thinking or ways of being. That would really help you be able to manifest the life you actually want rather than kind of just getting what you get, through the obsessive thinking. So you are manifesting, and I have a feeling this is something positive. To me, that's a very positive card. So just try to keep your thoughts very positive and stay very mindful and very present in the now moment. All right, Soba, that was your question for you. Thank you again so much for your lovely donation, and I will have this timestamped for you in the comments when you wake up, my dear. Okay, so up next we've got Michelle Lynn ×2 and her yes or no. So that should take us a minute. And then after that, on deck, we've got Susie Wilson, who sent a very generous donation, I might add. Thank you so much. That was so sweet of you. Always, always appreciated, but never expected, you guys. Oh, never expected. But I love you, Susie. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my dear. Okay. Oops, I meant to delete the names off that list, so let me remove that list and get the updated version. So Michelle Lynn has 2 questions and a yes or no. And then Susie Wilson will be next on deck. And then after Susie, we've got Olivia and then Claudia. All right, so Michelle wants to know, will there be 90 days from now, or where will I be? I cannot read today, guys. I cannot read. Where will I be 90 days from now? The month of October, I will be turning 30 on the 3rd. That's a lot of good threes. 33 is, 30 on the 3rd, 3 and 3. I love that. 33 is a number that's probably going to be following you around. I love that. Hoping for a fresh start, maybe having a place of my own if I get a better paying job. However, living alone in my state is crazy expensive. Even if I had to live alone, just with what I make, if I wasn't giving it to my mom, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. There's just no way. There's just no way. I would have to go get another job or another couple of jobs to really actually earn a living. It's a crazy world we live in that we have to work and fight so hard to just be, just live and feel okay about life and not have to stress about everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's find out where Michelle Lynn will be in 3 months in the month of October. It's been following you around. Yes, I've been seeing a lot of 3s for sure. And numbers that reduce down to 3. I've been seeing a lot of that too. And the number 17 randomly. Just lots of 17s. All right, Michelle Lynn. Where will Michelle Lynn be in October? Okay, so we have here assess your relationship. So let's read the back. Today's lesson, identify one dynamic or component of a close relationship that's vital to your emotional and physical health. This is especially important if you're healing and particularly a particular relationship is causing you stress. If your relationship is a healthy union, then celebrate your goal to integrate your relationship into the quality of your life. So I have a feeling this has to do with who you're living with. I don't know if you're living with your mom or have a close relationship with your mom, but there's something healing also with your mom or someone who's like a mother to you, someone you really look up to, or that just feels like that motherly energy. You're healing some aspect of your relationship with this person. Oh yes, you are close. Cool. But there's maybe just something from your childhood that now I got chills. Something that you're addressing from your childhood. I mean, they're showing me it's like she didn't have a bad childhood, but like, we all go through childhood and have bumps in the road. Like that's what they're showing me. Just little bumps, things that happen in childhood that you're finally coming to terms with, or forgiving or moving past in some way. But look here, rely on yourself. So I think there's going to be a way that you can, at the very least, move from the situation you're currently living in. Even if you have a roommate or something, it's like you're paying your half of everything, and then the roommate's paying their half, or the couple of roommates, or whatever situation you're in. But it says here, look at the issue of dependency. Do you rely upon others to do what you should be doing yourself? Healing. There's that word again, healing. So there's some healing taking place for you. I think physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. You're just doing a lot of healing work over these next 3 months, Michelle, and it's going to pay off in a major way because you're becoming more independent and more reliant on yourself. But healing is a solo endeavor. And while we need support during this process, ultimately the task of self-empowerment rests with us. Your goal to identify and modify the ways in which you release personal responsibility to others. So this is even just taking your power back and not settling for less in certain relationships, maybe the dynamics or the way certain people in your life or family or coworkers that they treat you that maybe you put up with before. You're just over it though. Like you're ready for them to respect you more or to see you as a grown-up, especially with parents. Sometimes they still try to parent us when we're older. Thankfully, I haven't had that go on for a very long time in my life, but just when parents kind of get the memo that, okay, my child is an adult now, it's almost like you can have a kind of a two-sided, in a good way though, like a two-sided relationship where yes, you still have a mother or a father, but also a friend or also someone you can confide in, someone who's close to you that's not just that authority figure in your life telling you what to do, kind of, what I'm saying? I don't know. There's something with this relationship though that is calling for you to kind of step up and show or own your power within it. And it's not to say the relationship is bad or like anyone's trying to control anyone. Like that's not at all what this is showing. It's just you. It's a power. It's coming from your solar plexus. There's this need or this drive or desire to feel more independent, or just like I'm seeing someone squaring their shoulders and putting their head higher. Like that's the vibe I'm getting with this. You want to feel respected and want to become more of an adult. That's exactly what we're talking about here. We also have identify change. Look, she's got a key to a home, and look, it's just filled with flowers, just filled with happiness. Because when I think of flowers, I think tranquility, calm. Even, which calm and excitement are like polar opposites, really. I mean, you can be excited and calm still, but like I'm getting both feelings at the same time. Like this calm, tranquil, excited, like breath of fresh air. I'm so happy about this kind of energy from this card. It's like the baton has been passed, or the torch has been passed. It's like the mother is giving you now, almost like subconsciously your mom's giving you permission to rely more on yourself. And it's not like she's like, I wish she'd get out of here and do her own thing. Like that is not what I'm picking up with this. But I think she's really going to feel, even her chin's coming up a little, like, I'm so proud of that girl. Like that kind of feeling. Yes, I want to feel respected and be more of an adult. Let's see. She relied a lot on my dad, and I want to rely more on myself. Yes. So this is something that you are, this is something you've carried with you for a long time. You want to be able to support yourself and prove, not to anybody in particular, but yourself, that you can do things on your own. And also identify change. So identify one small change that you've been postponing that would improve your life. And I do feel this is you, again, becoming more dependent on yourself and possibly moving to a new location. This could be anything from cleaning a drawer to getting a new hairstyle. Change, symbolically, can be frightening. Your goal, to recognize that you postpone even small, insignificant changes because intuitively you know that they can ignite powerful ones. Yes, so you even sometimes put off making those small changes because you're afraid maybe, it's going to almost get out of hand with the amount of changes coming in, which you're ready for the changes, but yet you're not ready for the changes. But in these next 3 months, I'm getting chills now down my right leg. That's that feminine side. So maybe it's just working on the more feminine side of yourself to kind of bridge the gap or unite the feminine and masculine sides of yourself to realize you don't have to do everything alone, but you can take more responsibility in your life and kind of make it a nice partnership between the divine feminine and divine masculine parts of yourself. But also, as we're putting it away, dare to be creative. So there's a creative solution to what you're asking about. But I think leading up to October, you're just going to feel more empowered. Whether you're moved and have made all these changes between now and then remains to be seen, just because timelines and decisions you make that haven't happened yet kind of remains to be seen. But as far as you feeling more empowered come October, I see that as a great possibility. Very, very, very great possibility. So I hope that resonated for your first question, Michelle Lynn. So go ahead and post your second question, and then we'll get your yes or no question. I'm going to take a drink of my water. Hello, Katie R. Welcome. Oh, Nyaja's here. I just saw Nyaja's here. Well, welcome, my dear. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Sure. Okay, we're good on donations there. So Susie, you will be on deck after Michelle Lynn's second question and her yes or no. So you can post very, very shortly, Susie. We will be ready for you very soon. Okay, so looking forward to October. Thank you. You are so welcome. So she says, who is around me guiding me out of my current job, everyday life? I'm curious how many spirit guides I have and any ancestors or even magical beings are helping me. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I already see, like, they just told me, I just heard a guy like, oh, there's a line out the door. You've got a lot of support because the energy that is hitting this planet right now, it's kind of, spirit, oh my gosh, it's kind of ish or get off the pot kind of energy for a lot of us, that things that we know we've needed to do, maybe even some of us for years, like, I know I need to do this, but like, it's like, I'll do it later, like the procrastination energy. And now it's just becoming too uncomfortable to remain same old. And that's what they're showing me. Like, you have a line out the door, like they're almost showing me to like a bouncer at the door of like a nightclub, and he's like, and there's a line all the way down the block and around the building, but these are your guides. And the bouncer's also one of your guides. Like, yeah, we're not going to let any negative energy interfere with the changes that desperately need to be made in, your life, but all of our lives. Our guides are really stepping up to the plate to, they're not going to invade our free will, but they're making it blatantly obvious that changes need to be made in all of our lives. Like, this is a collective thing. Things are getting more uncomfortable. Things that we could kind of just settle with and kind of roll our eyes and go about our day about. We can't do that anymore. Like, we can't turn that blind eye anymore because it's just getting two nails on a chalkboard for many of us to just remain in this energy to where we're like, okay, let me just make a change in my life and get on with it already. And you got this. I'm already hearing you're going to be able to make the changes you want in the divine timing. But look at this. Yes, you are bringing on more of your higher self, but you also have this very divine feminine guide. Maybe that's that energy I felt at the end of your other reading just a moment ago. This beautiful divine feminine energy is available for you to tap into. And she is, I feel like she is someone you actually did have a past life with in like the ancient Kemet times, ancient Egypt times, very, very long ago. And she is helping you remember who you are on a more soul level. She's helping you even remember through your dream state or just your meditations or just visions that you get during the day, like daydreaming. She's helping you remember like your power from those past lives. There's that solar plexus energy coming into this reading as well. So speaking of all that solar plexus, let's just see if there's any other chakras that you can work with besides solar plexus, or if they want to validate also solar plexus, we'll take it, that you can work with to really enhance and bring more of this high priestess mystical energy online for you to utilize. Of course they're going to say, yeah, validate the solar plexus. We've got Mu Kite here. And it says, shine, you are made of stardust, so keep sparkling, okay? So what else? What other chakras or any information that needs to come through about Michelle Lynn stepping into her power? So throat chakra, and there's that creativity again. So on the back of this deck over here, when I was putting it away, I don't think it's still there because I shuffled again. But it said something, dare to be creative, I think it said on the back. And then this says here creativity, and the crystal, if I could speak and talk, is Amazonite. So that might be something you want to look into. But creativity, use creativity to transform your pain into positivity. Especially with all the healing, the physical healing you're trying to do with your eyes and the skin issues and stuff that I know you've been having. I think that the dirt, the black oxygen, I think is really going to help. But you will notice also being on that dirt that I'm getting chills now. You're going to have these emotional purges as well as just leveling up and feeling better. You're going to have these emotional purges come, and just, you don't have to attach to it. You don't have to be like, well, why am I thinking about this? Just allow it to roll on through like a storm, and then really enjoy that rainbow after those emotions come up is really what Spirit's showing me. But let's just see if we can tap into any of these other guides. We do have that very, very divine feminine energy that you have a past life with that's stepping up and claiming that she's helping you. I just heard also Archangel Michael, Archangel Zadkiel, Zadkiel, I think is how you spell that. Those are the two that are coming in. Let's see if there are any ascended masters or otherwise that are working with you. We also have here Green Tara or Green Terra. I never know how to pronounce that right. But it says here supreme protection. You are protected. Remember that bouncer at the door. Yes, yes, yes. You're protected. Cords are being cut. Move beyond limitation and trust. So there is that tapping into that solar plexus and just trusting, just knowing when to make a move, when to pull back, when to do all these things. You're going to know when and how and why. You're going to know. You're going to know when to make these moves. And again, another very feminine deity to work with. But also you had Zadkiel and Michael, which show up as more divine masculine. So that's really interesting. Let's see. You got your dirt today. Yes, yes. That's so cool. I think my next job or schooling will be very creative. Yeah, I think that's what's needed for you. You just really want something you can really sink your teeth into creatively and really get lost in a good way. Archangel Zadkiel came in my other psychic readings before too. Love the confirmation. Yes, he's really, at the very least, he works with you periodically, at the very least. Yes, it's hydration time. Thank you for the reminder. So yes, that's good confirmation for you to know. And you can do some research, go within. That's the best research, to go into meditation and really feel into what is Archangel Zadkiel wanting from me, doing for me, whatever. And then maybe even going on Google or online and really feeling into that energy, just seeing what comes up. Let's see what else. One more. And now we also have Radha. Look at that. Soul flame. So yet another divine feminine. So you've got a lot of feminine protection, but also that, Archangel Michael's very masculine protection as well. But it says here, rediscover a lost part of yourself, experience relationship harmony and healing. So the name of the game for you, at least over these next couple months, Michelle Lynn, is going to be healing. There's so much healing available to you, and it's beautiful. But lots of, you can look into these deities or goddesses. I don't even know exactly what you call all these, but we've got Radha and Green Tara. You can look into those. I know there's more information somewhere else than just my little brain here. But they're laughing at me. They're like, we're very powerful. But we don't need to come barreling in. We're very quiet. And, it's just that kind of quiet, authoritative kind of, squaring the shoulders, putting the chin up that I was really tapping into earlier. They're really helping you with that. Very, very beautiful solar plexus area. And then also on the back of this deck, we've got the Medicine Guardian. Be open to healing information. So there's more healing. And I think you already are very open to the healing information, and you're learning how to take your health into your own hands and really make a change in your life for the better. So that's awesome. So we are ready for your yes or no question. You love strong women, and I have a strong women in my life. That is, or in your family. That's amazing. Yes, that's so comforting to know that you have that in your family line to tap into, so that you can be that beautiful, strong woman as well. How do they work with us? Just guiding us in meditation? No, they work with us. They're sending us signs and synchronicities all the time. Messing even with algorithms on YouTube to put that video that you just need to see in your awareness. They work with us in lots of ways. Sometimes if I'm, I don't do this so much, now that I have kids and stuff, but when I was a teenager, changing the CD in the CD player, you kind of swerve a little. They will watch out for a lot of us doing a lot of crazy things, not being very mindful of our safety. They will kind of course correct us and keep us safe and protected. Green Tara was all about the protection as well. I think that was the one we drew for protection. Radha is the Juliet to Lord Krishna in Indian. Oh, that's right. Yes, Lord Krishna. Yes, I love that. That's so cool. And there is a company called Radha Beauty. So anytime I hear anything about Radha, I'm like, wow, she's just so Venusian, like the planet Venus with beauty and all of that creativity. It just really reminds me of her for some reason. Okay, so you say on my brother's wedding is August 28th. Is it possible my eye and acne will be better by then? I no longer have to wear a mask. Yay, that's awesome. Woo, yes. But it's stemming from my hormones. I'll be a bridesmaid, and I'm praying my skin will be more clear and can wear eye makeup comfortably, as she is hiring professionals to do makeup, and I'm super nervous. Okay, they're already saying the skin issue, definitely you will have a really good handle on that. You can even use that dirt. I think I said this already on the Black Oxygen Organics. You can even use that as a mask. You can do how they say on the bag. I usually do about a half teaspoon of the dirt and then a couple drops of water. And sometimes I use baking soda, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I use essential oils, sometimes I don't. Use your intuition, but you can put that directly on your face for 20, 30 minutes, make yourself a mask. You will start seeing results with that. And also just ingesting that will really help you, and even detoxing in the bath, all that. It's going to help regulate your hormones eventually too. So yeah, it's a month and a couple weeks away from the wedding. So I think you're going to have a month and a couple weeks worth of healing under your belt, that you're definitely going to see some results. Already they're showing me that you're going to feel very confident with the makeup, with the face makeup. Let's tap into the eye, because it's almost like you're in the midst still of healing the eye stuff at that point, but you're gonna see progress. So you're still gonna feel like it looks way better than it does like right now, but it's still healing through that time, if that makes sense. But let's just ask yes or no. Okay, so will you work with us? Okay, will you show us what a yes is? Will you show us what a no is? Okay, will you work with us? There we go. Okay, yes. So will the acne be mostly cleared up for this wedding? Yes. Okay, good. And what about the eye issues? The eye issue she's got going on. They're kind of showing, yeah, it's kind of like what I was picking up, kind of a maybe-ish. You're definitely going to see improvement from what you see now, but I think that you will feel much more confident just knowing that the skin stuff is under control a lot better, and then the eye stuff is really you're starting to see progress on it. It's going to make you feel more confident. So I think you should be, again, not fully healed, but like pretty excited about your results so far. It's called Black Oxygen Organics. And it's not something you can just go online on Amazon or something and order. It's fulvic humic acid, which you can find in many other companies as well. But the one thing I did not like about Black Oxygen Organics at the beginning was that it was what you would consider a multi-level marketing company, which I'm just never been a fan of. But I wanted to try the product and just see. Let's just see what results come to me. Because the guy that I was buying it from, all of his proceeds went to, or not all of them, but like a good chunk, he would donate to this beautiful village in India. And you would actually see where he was making a difference in the world. And then now my friend Taryn sells it, so I'm now buying it from her. And she's a mom with 3 kids, and I feel very good supporting that. And the product basically sells itself. So it's like you don't even have these pushy salespeople coming around trying to tell you what to do. My goodness, this stuff literally sells itself. And, again, I don't like buying or getting involved at all in multi-level marketing, but this is, technically it is one. But again, the results that I've seen personally in myself and with my family members that are taking it and people's testimonials in this Facebook group are enough to speak for itself, that I don't feel so bad that it's multi-level marketing now. At first, it felt really icky to me, like, ew, I'm involved in I'm buying something from a multi-level marketing. And not to say those of you who do that, you're doing anything wrong. No, I'm not saying that at all. But just in general, it's usually those first few people that get in at the top of that pyramid that are really benefiting, and everybody else is hustling and working very hard and not really getting much out of it. You know what I mean? I think you guys know what I mean. But yeah, it's amazing stuff. I will shout it from the rooftops that it's awesome. But if you need, Nija, if you need to find someone, if you want to buy that stuff, you can always email me and I can get you Taryn's information too. Thank you. I just hope the makeup doesn't inflame it. Maybe I should bring my own makeup. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they would work with your makeup if you wanted them to. And then throw it out after so I don't reinfect my eyes. Yeah. But yeah, just play it by ear. Just, put the intention when you do take or put your feet in the soak of this stuff, Michelle. Put the intention out there that it's healing not only things you don't know about, but that it's healing the stuff that's really making you self-conscious, because you might come to find out, dear, that you can, basically program the dirt to do exactly what you want in your body when you want it to do it. So try that on for size, see how that works for you. But I think you're going to be happy about it. You're not going to look back on that day and be like, I look so weird. Why did I do this? No, I think it's going to be okay. At least that's what Spirit's showing me with the ideas that you have now. Things should be pretty good. So if you feel like you want to bring your own makeup and not take a chance on some crazy chemicals in the makeup that the makeup artist is using, then, try to do that. Okay. So we have Susie up next. Susie, my dear, it is your turn to go ahead and post your question. I'm going to go ahead and update the list here. It is rather warm. I'm going to drink my water. Okay. Hello, Aster. Welcome to the chat. Oh no, we're still going. We're still trucking along. We have Susie's question and then your question, Olivia. So you're good to go. Let's just see. Oh, Katie R also donated. Thank you so much, Katie. I will get you on the list as well. And Susie has her question posted, I do believe, at 3:07. Oh, question at 3:07. I'm not sure. Okay, I could probably scroll up. I don't think our chat has been so busy that I can't find it. I'll try to find it. Oh, it starts at 3:07. Okay, today I was told court is August 4th. First question, what do you see about this incident? Okay, so let's feel into this for Susie. Court being August 4th, what does she need to know about this incident? And thanks again, Susie, for your very, very generous donation. Once again, greatly appreciated, never ever expected. Oh, you donated too. Well, I'm going to have to go back and look. Brittany donated right before Katie. Thank you for letting me know. I don't want to ever intentionally or accidentally skip anybody. So let me add Brittany right before Katie. Okay, and Katie R. Okay, there we go. Oh, please. Oh, not reading your question. Okay, let me go back up. Starts at 3:07. Okay. I don't have like timestamps as to when something happened. Okay, so my team led me to this dump I live in, told me, do not worry, you are safe. We need you here. Had to fight off thieves and meth lab evilness, then set up my new reality. 6 months after having friends all around me, dogs, cats, birds, good people, a man tries to break in. Middle of the night, I'm calling out for my neighbors and my dog's friends as he's trying to break down my door. I think I heard about that. Oh my goodness. But no one can hear me. No dogs, no people hear my cries. Man looks possessed, not present. He's in jail. Okay. Today I was told court is August 4th. First question, what do you see about this incident? Okay, so the incident with the crazy guy, like the zombified, yeah, I remember hearing about that. I don't remember who I heard it from or what, but oh my goodness. What a way to be woken up or to be surprised in the night. Just crazy. Oh my goodness. So let's feel into this for you. What is going on with this incident in court August 4th and the days after that? What is going on with this incident? Okay, we got a lot going on with this incident, but let's see. One came out. That was a huge stack that I just put back. So I'll grab also this one. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot going on here. I call this my Olympic athlete card. It's like, don't give up. You're almost near the finish line. So I think you're going to see justice be served with this situation. You know, you may have hours and have to spend time, and I don't know if you have to testify or anything, but to me it feels like you're going to just have to put yourself in this energy. You can call on your guides and angels to come to court with you and to really allow the truth to be seen as to, you know, what actually happened. But also what came out was the Three of Cups. This is a celebration. This is a union. This is good stuff. So you're gonna get the answer. You're gonna see this guy go away for you know, being crazy and doing what he did. Like, that's insane. You're gonna be, put it the right way, you're gonna be pleasantly happy with what happens there. And on the back of the deck we have clarity with the Ace of Swords. So you're gonna be able to communicate what happened very clearly and, you know, proficiently. You're going to be able to say what you need to say and speak your truth if you are testifying, or at the very least your energy will be felt and the truth will shine and be supreme. There will be clarity for the judge to be able to see what's going on in this case and to make the right decision. But again, there may even be more evidence coming to light than even that you know of if you're going to this court case. If you're going, it may last longer than you think. There's just a lot involved in it that maybe you don't even know. It's like, they're like tip of the iceberg. But there's nothing you have to worry about, like performing the right way if you do have to testify, or, you know, justice not being served, because it will be. I really do see that happening. Page of Wands. So just go into this with this kind of quiet confidence, just knowing that, you know, with your guides at your back, like, again, they will be, your guides and angels will be with you, filling the courtroom and protecting you from this person's energy. And especially Archangel Michael, I really feel very present. King of Pentacles energy, just someone very protective, going to stand their ground and speak the truth as well. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing standing out other than maybe that there's just more than meets the eye with all of this information coming to light. But I mean, there's really nothing for you to worry about. Yeah. Outcome. You're the magician. You're going to be able to manifest the outcome you would like to see is really what I see, especially pairing it up with that celebration card. Just that like sisterhood energy. Maybe you have a friend or a family member that's going to go with you and support you through that. Set up your new reality. I prayed and they sent some wonderful people. Yes, and I have a feeling, you know, they're all going to be lifting you up and supporting you through all of this. Okay. So what is your next question, my dear? Yeah, that was pretty to the point, and yeah, nothing to worry about. Six of Pentacles, you're going to be able to, you know, if there is monetary compensation that needs to come to you from this, you will see that happen. You will have that justice be served. You know, look at those balanced scales. Justice is balancing out. Karma is coming back into play to right the wrongs here. All right. Yeah, wow. I totally forgot about that, but now I'm like, wow, I can't believe that happened for you. So much. Such just chaotic energy just coming around. So much. Hopefully someday you'll be able to move out of there, but I have a feeling, like you said, your energy is still needed where you're at, but eventually I think you're going to be able to be in a place that feels more like you, not so like you're settling for a place. Okay, so first set of neighbors, old men with cancer. Then I was shown some can't make it. I love them, but they are old and sick. It's like they came here to die and protect me. Well, you do have a lot of protection around you. And a lot of people are checking out of this third dimensional matrix, especially people who are old and sick and just kind of over the energy and the way the world is going. They are feeling like they have better, I guess, power by disincarnating, if you will. So there are going to be a lot of people that are kind of, it's like a mass exodus is what I'm seeing with, but this is not like something new. This is something that's been going on over like the last 18 months. So a lot of people who, it's kind of been their time to go for a while and they're just holding on. Like in my instance, it was my grandma. I mean, she was 90. We all wondered, year in, year out, like, how is she still alive? She smokes a pack a day, and she has all these health issues, and she's on all these medications. She has cancer. I mean, she's got all this going on, and she just held on and held on and held on and held on and held on. And finally in 2020, it's like she finally released. Like, she finally decided, okay, I can go. I think she was afraid to die. And I think a lot of these people who have just been holding on for the sake of, just because they don't know what's beyond, they're deciding finally it's just going to be in their better interest to cross over and be on the other side where they can actually heal and, come into a different incarnation eventually as well. But let's see. Let's tap into this energy of your neighbors. Set up this new reality and was sent some wonderful people. And the first set of neighbor, old men with cancer and shown they can't make it. I love them, but they're old and sick. Okay. So we have here the 8 of Wands. So things are going to start happening quickly. Or if one of the neighbors decides to go, it's like then the next one will go, the next one. Like, it's like kind of like a domino effect of energy. This is very quick moving energy. So probably in the near future, things are really shaking up. But for you, I don't want you to feel unprotected now that if these people do move on. I don't want you to feel unprotected because you also have Spirit's help as well. Spirit never wants you to forget that you have not just the physical help of people they send your way, but also their help as well. So you say yes, and they love God very much, but very set in ways. I feel safe. Yeah. And then with the Page of Cups, to me, it's like Spirit's wanting to bring you some good surprises, because the Page of Cups, it's a card all about surprise, but this isn't just like caught off guard, like, oh no kind of surprise. This is good surprise, very just heartfelt surprises. And this could even be coming to you from someone who's younger than you, a surprise of help or goodwill from someone who is younger than you as well. Let's see. You feel love all around you. You feel safe. That's so good. Yeah, and you can even, which I'm sure you already have, you can set up protection around your home. Now we have the Black Newman card, and this is a card that is very specific to this deck, so I don't know what it means. I don't think I've ever pulled this. I've pulled the White Newman a few times from the White Newman Tarot, but never the Black Newman. So let me get my booklet. Let's see, where is my deck? Here it is. Grab the booklet out of here. Okay, so Black Newman. Okay, so keywords: void, pending loss, corrosion. So the two Newmen face their own extinction, 2 branches upside down, just about to burn into the sacred fire. The world is about to be spun upside down, and yet they still guard their altar, which drowns slowly into the depths. Once absorbed by the haze, their sacred nature shall depart, simply beasts once more. Still with the promise of re-encounter of the divine, the Black Newman symbolize clinging on to causes that may seem lost, distraction and confusion, a challenge to faith with the knowledge that it shall return. So really what I'm getting from this card is, even though these people are leaving, it's like, again, kind of like that energy with my grandma. It's like they're going to try to hold on until the last moment. Like, they know the ship's going down, but like they're still going to try to remain here as long as they can. But again, with this 8 of Wands energy, things are happening quick. And of course, this could be like the deluge that people are seeing just in the world. Like, things look worse than ever. But it's not that things are actually worse than ever. It's just that the light has illuminated the darkness so that it does look darker than ever. But really, there's more light on this planet than has been here since those ancient times, before we divulged back into from a 5th dimensional consciousness down into a 3rd dimensional consciousness. On the back of the deck, you have the 10 of Pentacles. So this is having all of your physical, mental, emotional, spiritual needs met, and then some. Like, this is an abundance card. So there is abundance coming for you. And as far as the next neighbors that you will get, is that what you're wanting to know? some information about your next neighbors. Okay, well, this is a wish fulfillment card. So your next neighbors will be people that feel like a wish come true. Again, going back to that page energy we had, they feel younger than you. These people may be younger than you. I have a lady with 2 very special children. Are they indigo or question mark? Yeah, well, there's that younger than you, very surprising energy now that we're tapping into that. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. They are star children or star seeds, whatever you want to call them. But I have a feeling whoever moves in, if certain ones are moving out, the ones that are kind of moving in after the fact, they're people, they feel very like soul family members. And maybe even the woman with the young children, the younger energies, is a very beautiful surprise because there is this sense of magic with the Page of Cups. So there is this higher, I don't know, did these people move in after or before this incident with the guy trying to break in? Maybe you can clarify that. But I feel like the area you're in now is actually very protected, very fortified, not just with spirit, but with physical beings. Maybe these children, after, yes, were brought there for the specific purpose to help you feel safe and just to fortify that area with protection, like spiritual protection. And look on the back of the deck once again, something to celebrate. So there's something to celebrate. I do eventually see you moving out of this area of town, but not for maybe a little while. But eventually, the last of your time in this place, you're going to feel loved, supported. This is, again, that sisterhood card or like friendship, family card. Feel very, in like just like a love bubble with the people around you. It feels good. So I don't think there's any other further crime or any craziness that you have to worry about in this residence or even in your future, because you've just fortified the place down, like energetically and even just subconsciously, and your guides just coming in, and these indigo children's guides, these rainbow children's guides coming in, they're very protected, and there's clarity being gained here. You're going to see why all of this has happened. You're going to see why all this has happened very soon, and it's going to be exciting. But look, that's you embodying that high priestess energy. This is you owning your gifts and allowing more of your spiritual gifts to come online, and it's just going to even further fortify and amplify the beautiful protective energy of your area of town. So keep on being you and learning and growing, and it's just going to keep expanding and even touching other people in such a beautiful way. All right, that was so fun. I mean, yeah, the stuff with the crazy guy in the court wasn't very fun, but the last stuff with the neighbors, I really enjoyed that. Yeah, that's really good. And just for all of you that want to know, Susie's from my hometown, so I know the area. I know the area. I don't know all these people she's actually talking about, but I know the area. Aw, you are so amazing as well, Susie. Thank you so much. I love you, Amanda. You're so special and hold a dear place in my heart. You are so sweet. Thank you so much, Shannon Elizabeth. Likewise, and guys, girls, everybody here, if you really resonate with someone or something, it's usually because it's really highlighting those qualities that deep down you have within you that you admire or look up to or love. That's why it resonates. That's why certain people resonate, or it's just a big love fest. I love it. All right, you guys, thank you so much. Okay, Olivia, my dear, if you are here, we can get right into your question. Otherwise, we will just keep calling out to the next person on the list. Yep, Brittany has donated a second time. Oh, thank you so much, Ankita, for keeping the list for me. I appreciate that so much. Okay, and Sarah McKinnon's was a yes or no. I forgot to clarify that, but we'll get into it when we get there. So, all right. All right. Okay, So I'm just going to do my housekeeping on my end to keep my list that's in my little chat box here just cleaned up so that I have quick access to it when I need it, just in case. Okay, so I think I'm caught up. All right, she is here. Just in case you didn't receive the question, here it is. Okay, I think you had sent it in PayPal now that I'm remembering. But yeah, if you guys are here and can post it in the chat, that really helps me a lot. Then I don't have to log in and find it and all that. Oh, I appreciate that, Ankita. Thank you so much. And I think after Olivia's question, we are going to be doing the free question mosh pit. We'll do a free question mosh pit because we're an hour and 39 minutes in and we haven't done one yet. And I'm so in tune with what's going on here. I totally forgot. The spirit just reminded me. So we're going to be doing one of those very, very soon. All right. So Olivia is posting her question. I'm going to clean up my little space here, make sure everything is in order. Take another drink of my water. You're all having a fabulous Saturday or whatever day it is, wherever you are in the world. I know it's probably early Sunday in certain areas of the world. Or maybe even late Sunday. I don't know. I don't know how far out that goes from where I'm at. I know it doesn't go more than 24 hours ahead of one or the other. I don't know. Maybe I'm not right in that. But I think, yeah, because it's like, I don't know how many time zones we even have. I don't think I've ever known that. Maybe there's 24 because there's 24 hours in a day. I don't know. Feeling very discouraged with regards to my career and personal relationship. I'm feeling down. Am I feeling down because of that, or is it because of a past life? Oh no. We don't ever want you to have to feel that way, but let's just feel into this. What is this that's going on for Olivia? You tell me to shuffle it this way a few times. All right, for Olivia. Oh, you're from India. It's very, very late or early where you're at, for sure. Okay, so Olivia, very discouraged. Yeah, it can be hard because then when you are discouraged, it's like you see everything from that more discouraged kind of vantage point, and it's hard to come out of that when you're feeling discouraged in relationships, career. It just kind of colors everything else you're going through in that light, and it's not always a good place to be. But usually, and Spirit's really nodding their head yes for you. It's because you really are about to have a spiritual breakthrough. So the things that just aren't in alignment anymore are kind of becoming obvious. Even if you love your career, maybe there are certain dynamics within your career that just aren't in alignment with you anymore, or you're just kind of coming up with some resistance around. But yeah, let's see. Yeah. Okay, so the first card we have drawn here is visualization. So again, to me, it's like she's thinking or ruminating about what's been going on. You could take this both ways, visualizing what you want or what has already happened that you're kind of not very happy about, and even ruminating on what's already happened that kind of feels yucky. It can almost just keep you in that energy or bring more of it to you, which, it happens. But this is not Spirit wanting you to try to spiritually bypass either. So if you feel you need to really feel into this and, just say, what is this trying to show me, Spirit? What am I meant to learn from this? And then trying to visualize what you want to experience instead, that can really help you move through that even quicker. But Spirit's really for sure saying and highlighting, don't try to love and light yourself out of the situation because there's a reason you're feeling the way you are. So allow yourself to feel that and not to judge yourself like, I should be over this by now, it's been too long, or why do I let this happen? Not to beat yourself up or judge yourself for what's going on. You have been putting energy in and so much work. Yes, I can definitely feel that. And you are about to have this breaking point in a good way, that's going to release all this pressure that you've had on yourself. But there is this beauty card here too. So maybe there is this highlight with you, maybe even feeling down about the way you look or the way you feel in your body, that Spirit's letting you know, again, visualize what you're wanting to see and have an experience. And that will start to become more forefront for you. Or maybe even very soon, they're really showing me that you're going to feel there's something going on with your hair, or what are you showing? Why about the hair? Well, she is combing the hair. Maybe that's why. but there's something with your hair that you haven't been very happy with, that you've been maybe struggling with or wishing it was slightly different. Very soon they're showing me you're really excited about the health of your hair, the direction of a journey you're taking with your hair. They're very random today with this, but I don't know. There's something about maybe even just not putting in the care with your hair that you had been, and it's maybe gotten you down a little bit lately, but you're getting back on it. You're getting back on that routine or whatever it is you do with your hair. You're going to feel more empowered with what you're doing your hair. You've been contemplating dyeing it red. Okay, well, whatever it is you feel you want to do, that will help empower you. But here we've got 2 more cards also. Decisions and turn away. So there is a decision you are making that is going to be for your highest good, but it's going to look like you turning away from something that is currently in your life. I feel like this might even be a relationship or somebody that you come into contact with, even if you don't consider them a close relationship. It's someone maybe you come up against at work, or but this person's leaving your life somehow, some way. But it feels to me as a result of a decision you are making. There's a decision you're making. And now, as far as like the past life part of this question, they're showing me that a very similar energy happened in a past life where you made a different decision, because they're showing me, it's interesting. This is so cool. So we had the turn away and then to the sea. So like this person has left the building. This person has left the situation. But they're showing me in the past life, you didn't just leave the situation. Like you completely left the country. You crossed an ocean to get away. And this feels like a relationship, a love relationship in this past life. Major chills now, major chills. You felt your life was in danger by this person. You were a female in that life. This person in that we are talking about was a male. So you felt you had to do what was best, and you had a young child. This isn't true. The plot thickens. In this life, you had a young child, and you felt this person, his father, the child, your husband in the life. You felt you had to, for your own lives, to escape with your life. You had to leave, and not just let me move the town away. You crossed an ocean with your child to get away from this manipulative person, this person that meant you harm, because this person literally felt like they owned you and they were not going to let you just leave, because very abusive situation, and you did not want your child to grow up in that. So for your own spiritual sanity, you left that situation in that past life with your child. It looks to me like it's at first glance it looked like a bathtub, but now looking at it, almost looks like one of those little paper hats that you would make out of newspaper as a child. Very interesting energy there. But the little girl, maybe preteen age or younger is what that reminds me of, but she feels kind of dejected and down, and that's really the energy of what I'm feeling for you right now. I am feeling like that right now. I want to move back to France. Okay, well, maybe that decision you are making is, okay, here we go. And this is why, you asking about that past life, maybe you're not like in fear of your life right now, but like it almost feels like it's threatening your soul to continue going on and being and doing what you're doing now. And that decision might be for you to go to the sea, cross the sea, especially if you have to cross a sea or an ocean to get to France from where you're currently living. That really makes sense with the parallels that this life is showing. And that past life, you did find your way. Even as a single, they're showing me it was like 1561. I don't know. They're not really showing me, they're not bringing to my awareness where you were and where you went to. They're saying that's not important, but it's just the year 1561 on Earth. It was an Earth life. But they're showing me that, especially, even, 30, 40, 50 years ago, like divorce and a single mom with a child, like that was kind of scandalous or like made life harder. But especially in 1561, like things were much harder. But you literally crossed an ocean to get away from what you were dealing with, and you lived a much better, happier life. You actually did find somebody that would take care of you, that wanted to take care of you, adored you, you fell madly in love, and went on to have even more children with this this person and raised your daughter as their own as well. So, wow, I have major chills. I don't feel physically threatened today, but I need to move. Yeah. So maybe this life just came to let you know that you did it once, you can do it again. So, turn away from what's no longer serving you and put those intentions. Remember with that visualization, visualize what you would like to experience. Make a vision board, or something that I've done recently and love much more than a vision board. I get note cards, just your little note cards, or you can get the even bigger size note cards. And, if you have magazines or you have a printer, you can print out things, you can write sayings on it, and just kind of keep a little flip book of note cards. That way you don't have to put it like in a big place where you can look at it just in your home, but you can carry it in your purse. You can carry it with you. You can, have it with you, and also you can have that privacy factor of not having your vision board on display for everyone who comes into that specific room. That might be something you want to do, is just create a vision board to really put down what you want to experience, and then you will start seeing that actually happen in your life, especially if you make the choice to turn away from what is threatening your soul's evolution right now, because this is a big level up for you, big level up for you coming up, and it feels exciting once you kind of get the ball rolling and understand, okay, I can do this. Oh my gosh, I can do this. It's going to feel very exciting. So I hope that resonated for you, Olivia. And thanks again for your lovely donation. Okay, so free question mosh pit. If you are here for a free question, now is the time. Now is your chance to go ahead and post your question one time only. Thank you so much in the chat, and my guides will intuitively select one of your questions. So even if you've already asked a question or have donated, don't be shy. Feel free. Now is the time. Go ahead and post your question, and my guides will be the ones selecting, not me. I'm not even involved in this. I'm just letting them come on through. And we will have at least one more before I check out today. So if your question is not answered, you can always send a donation for the guaranteed read, or you can hold on for the next mosh pit, which will be before I check out today. I'm going to grab a drink of water. Woo! Okay. So, give you guys a few more moments, and just play with my new crystal. So cute. I love it. He's like a little spiky guy. He almost looks like a porcupine. Like, this is his little nose, his little leg. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's so heavy. Like, I don't think you guys understand how heavy. Because it's limonite and pyrite. Remember, right? That was covered over. No, I don't remember. Yeah, limonite and pyrite. But pyrite, you guys know, even a small piece of pyrite feels very heavy, right? Very interesting. Okay. Going over to the chat, I'm going to scroll up to the top of where the comments start. Olivia says, perfect. Love you so much, Amanda. I love you too, Olivia. You are some awesomeness on this planet. Appreciating you, this community, and my spiritual team. This is encouraging. Well, you got this, lady. You can do it. I have such faith in you that you can make your dream a reality and move to somewhere more supportive of who you are. And I love it. Okay, and stop. They're saying Niasia needs a free question answered today. But if you weren't selected, that's okay. We were going to do at least one more of these. So hold your question again until I call out for that again very soon. By very soon, I mean before I leave here today. Who knows how soon it will be. Hopefully within an hour or two. But Niasia says, anything I need to know, I feel a bit off. Okay, let's find out for Niasia what's going on. Anything Spirit wants to highlight for Niasia today. Okay, and then Claudia, you will be next. Once we wrap up Niasia's question, you go ahead and post your question, Claudia, and then Pika Lee ×2, and then Earthy Deva, who is in bed, probably on her side of the world, and then Carolyn, and then Sarah, yes or no, and then Brittany F ×2, and then Katie R. Okay, but Niasia, you are letting go of being right. Okay, so the little word of advice on the back says, today I will realize that being myself and letting others be themselves is far more important than being right. Value and worth are not dependent on being right, and I'm striving for love in my relationships, not superiority. I won't hide behind being right, but will just let myself be who I am. So this is really highlighting, and then on the back of the deck, we've got approving of myself. So this, to me, really reads as family, friends, close relationships in your life that maybe you're coming up against them with opinions or beliefs, and you're really seeing the difference. Wow, yes, with the family members, releasing anger toward family members. You're really feeling like almost like a wedge or a divide between family members that you love and you still love, but like you're feeling this just major difference between who you are, who they are, how they see the world, how you see the world, your belief systems, their belief systems. There's this like wedge that's been put between the two of you, or three of you, or group of you. Maybe you and this one, this one, this one, and this one. Like I'm seeing at least 3 people that we can really highlight, maybe 4, that they do feel related to you, family members, people who maybe even be older, that they think they know better. Just because they're older does not mean they know what's right for you, but maybe they try to push their agenda, or try to talk you into doing things you're uncomfortable with, all in the name of I know better because I'm older kind of energy, and you're not having it. You really know on that internal level, you know what's meant for you, what's right for you. Even if these other people in your life, you know they have your best interest at heart, but at the same time, you know on a soul level what is your best interest better than they do. Not to say their intentions are not good, because I think they are. It's just they're not trying to convince you in a way that's actually going to work, because oh, it's your mom and 3 sisters. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Wow. And it's interesting because on the card we've got, it's like, I'm really reading this one here as you, mom, 1, 2, 3 sisters, like a grandma energy, and then a couple other people here, like kind of on the periphery, like, okay, I see what's going on here. You want to be happy and feel like you know yourself best. Yeah. So it's like, even though it's you and the other 3 involved, it's like, even on the periphery, there are other family members that are kind of like maybe even putting their 2 cents in a little here and there, that it's like, why are you even involved? But let's read what's on the back of this releasing anger toward family members card. Accept the potent emotions I may feel toward family members of my family, and I'll be grateful for the lessons they're teaching me. I accept the golden light of healing that's shining on all of us. And I think the most important message here is approving of yourself. So let go of my need for approval and my need to be liked. Instead, I will choose to like and approve of myself. The people who count, including me, will respect me when I am true to who I really am. So, girl, definitely resonates with me. That girl is me. Okay. Yes, it's like she stands out from a crowd. It's like everybody else kind of believes the same thing, but she's just shining her own light, doing her own thing, being her own way. And it's not to say that other people, again, they have your best interest at heart, but they don't know you like you know you. You know what's best for you. Oh my God, chills. Yes. You just are shining your own light, and they're really almost showing me, Spirit's almost showing me, like, that might even threaten them a little bit. It's not to say they don't want what's best for you, but it's almost like, especially the sisters, they kind of have, there's this jealousy involved here, that yes, they want what's best for you, but there's also this jealousy, or what if she does something better than I do, or what if she becomes more successful than I am, or something like that. What is this you're really trying to highlight here, Spirit? Well, 2 already flopped out, so they're getting right to the point. Yeah, and it's not this need for you to, just charge in and say, I'm right, you're wrong, whatever it is. Remember, letting go of the need to be right. You just know you're right. You don't have to let them know. You can be gentle and just let them think they're right. It's okay. It's okay. But you're coming from this place of gentleness and just knowing yourself, but also that inner knowing. You're trusting your intuition above all else, and it's really going to steer you. It's not to say that you're going to lose these family members. I don't think that at all. It's just, they're almost showing me over the years, and again, it's something that's going to take time. Over the years, though, your family members, you just being who you are, not trying to push your agenda or try to shift anyone's belief system, but you just believing what you believe, shining your light the way you do, you're going to earn the respect of all of these people eventually. If not already, you have. There is one sister in particular that I think really does respect you, and maybe part of that jealousy is her wanting to be more like you. But there is this inner knowing that you're really tuned into and will continue to tune into over these next two. They're showing me especially the next 2 years are very important in your spiritual growth. That you're going to be really standing in your inner authority and knowing who you are on that soul level, and not, just you're not pushing your agenda, but you're not allowing others to push theirs on you either. Like, that's really what I see. But again, it can be kind of chaotic energy, like it's one end to the other, one end to the other. But you're going to be able to navigate those waters. I do see you being able to thrive and still have great times with your family. It's just you're different than them in many ways, and they don't understand the how or the why you're so different, or why can't you just be like us. But they're going to come to learn that they, years from now, 2 years from now at least, for many of them, they're going to realize, actually, we don't want Nyasha to be just like us because she's awesome as she is. They're going to realize this. But this is going to be you being your authentic self, shining that authentic light, and just letting the chips fall where they may. If people don't like it, that's just kind of their problem. You know what I mean? But again, you're not sitting there pushing your agenda on anyone. You're just living your life, doing your thing. So yes, really stepping into yourself. That's what you're doing. And it can be chaotic. Yes, I will take a hydration break. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, you really do stand out. On that card, you really stood out to me as just this one specific, beautiful beacon of light amongst everybody else. And again, that lighthouse that shines their light, they're not concerned about what those ships out in the harbor think of them. That beautiful lighthouse. That lighthouse just shines. And then when those ships need that lighthouse's help, they know exactly where to go. They don't need to go out in the harbor and try to get anybody's opinion, or, try to tell everybody what to do. They just shine that light, and they're either ignored or used to, help them in some way, or, you know what I'm saying, I think. That lighthouse energy I'm always talking about here. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, Nyasha. Thanks again for hanging out with us. It was good to see you today. I always love to see you here. It's been a while. So Claudia, you are next. I saw we had another donation or two come in. Okay, Michelle Lynn, 2 more yes or no questions from Michelle Lynn. We'll get you on the list. Okay. I got my list here now. All right, there we are. So Claudia is next, and then Pika Lee is on deck. Pika Lee times 2. And then Earthy Deva, whom I have her question over here, which I could maybe even do later. I don't know. Yeah. Because she's sleeping. So we could even do hers last, because she doesn't care when we do it, because she's not here right now. Unless she came back. Who knows? All right. What does Spirit want Claudia to know right now? Where are we going? We're going over here. Wisdom of the Oracle it is. Claudia, what does Spirit want Claudia to know right now? That's a lot, but they're just saying to take these 2. All right. We'll do as we're told. Okay, so we have here Between Worlds and Chaos and Conflict. So coming up, it's almost like you're going to have to choose between one or another, is really what I'm seeing. It could be 2 different friend groups, 2 different love interests. It feels very like you're in the middle, like I don't know what to do, because I like you guys and I like you guys. I don't want to have to choose. I don't want it to either be split down the middle either. I want to just live my life. But with this chaos and conflict, it looks to be a giraffe, but also it's not shaped anything like a giraffe. It's just painted to be a giraffe, but it's actually a zebra. So the truth will be revealed. So any chaos and conflict that is going on in your life, Claudia, the truth will be revealed or illuminated for you, so that you can make a decision or a choice, that you don't feel so stuck between 2 options or 2 worlds or 2 groups or 2 decisions that you need to make. You're going to get the clarity you need to be able to make the best decision for you. And it's very interesting that between these 3 cards, look at that, 333. You've got 333 on these cards. So you may be seeing a lot of 33 or the number 333. There's 3s. maybe 3 things you're trying to kind of, I don't know, between these 3 things, I don't know. Yes, it's difficult though when you are in the middle, or there are a couple of different friends that are against each other or in a fight, and they keep coming to you as like the middleman, and you're just like, I don't want to be involved in this. I like everybody. Leave me alone, guys. So this energy is kind of playing. This could even be you just trying to decide where to spend your time, what creative projects to focus on. I really do see this element of creativity coming in as well. Oh, you didn't have a real question, just wanted to make a donation. Oh, you're so sweet. Well, thank you so much. You know what, Carolyn? Actually, when this video posts to my channel, I'm gonna do a reading for you. So I will leave a timestamp that you can click the timestamp in my comment section. I'll leave the comment with the timestamp so you can find your little message, because I do appreciate your donation. So be on the lookout for that. So we will just ask whatever spirit wants you to know, Carolyn. So you can check back later. Love you. Thank you so much. That was so sweet of you. Okay, so yeah, Claudia, you've got some chaotic energy going on here, but I don't even feel like this is coming from you. This feels very external, unless this is a decision. But with that creative aspect that I was tapping into, there feels like there is this creative energy that wants to be birthed through you. Doesn't necessarily have to be a child, but it could be a creative project, an idea, something that's coming to you from spirit that wants you to be the one bringing it forth. Okay, so we have the bodywork card coming out. So your life purpose involves bodywork, such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. So maybe with this bodywork card, maybe you are doing some work on your body, your health, healing yourself in some way, or even have thought about becoming some sort of energy healer, or even if you haven't thought about that, that would be something that spirit wants you to know. You would be very natural. It's a natural ability that you have that you could really learn about and study and tap into, so that you could be an energy healer for yourself, for others, for the earth, for animals, however you want to actually have that happen. But this creative thing we're talking about, practice. So it says here, polish your skills by practicing regularly. So any creative endeavors, even if it's just something you're wanting to do for fun. I mean, this is not something you have to monetize or make money on in any way. This just could be something you do as a hobby to unwind in the evenings, to have fun. But practicing this craft would really actually hone these skills so much that you actually could be making money from these things. And then there's more energy work. Look at this. Energy healing on the back of the deck for you, Claudia. Your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. Again, doesn't have to be something you monetize. This just could be energy, energetic healing that you're giving to people without them even knowing, and you're just, putting that beautiful healing energy out in the world just by shining your light and being who you are. It may not even be something you're conscious of, but you're doing it, and it's pretty cool. So that's what Spirit wanted you to know right now. So anything that feels a little chaotic, or you're kind of stuck at a crossroads of life, let's get a clarification on this kind of crossroads or stuck between worlds energy. I just want to get you one clarifier on that. Where are we going, Spirit? Okay, they're telling me mermaid deck again. I just do what I'm told. We're taking the mermaid deck for Claudia. Any insight on this stuck between worlds energy? Okay, we've got 2 cards coming out. Wow, and I love how beautifully they go together. Contemplation and solitude. What better way to contemplate than to get alone? Be alone. Get into solitude. So you can really separate your thoughts, ideas, energies from other people, and really get that clarity you're needing to contemplate what actually is best for you. So it's weird because they're showing me that creative endeavor. They're showing me, people in your life that you're having to choose, directions on, or should I hang out with these, or should I date this person or this person? Like, there's a lot of messages here, but they are very parallel messages. Also with the creative project, or thing that Spirit wants you to focus on, you may even have some trouble deciding, well, what creative project should I focus on? Well, your best way to get your clarity on your answer would be to contemplate in solitude. So do some meditation, some journaling, just some thinking, daydreaming, out in nature if you can. That'll really amplify that and really get you some clarity. So I hope that resonated for you, Claudia. Beautiful. But, if it's other people's drama they're coming at you with that chaos and conflict, just try to stay as detached from other people's drama as you can, especially if you're seeing this on social media or online. way to avoid it all is just to scroll on by. But of course, if you're in the midst of two groups of people or two people, like, no, ask Claudia. She knows. Oh no, I'm put in the spotlight. Oh no. It's a little harder to just dodge out and be like, well, I'm about to hit the old dusty trail, you know. But just try to stay out of other people's drama and issues as much as you can, and you should be just fine. But if for some reason you're the one involved in the drama and issues, go into meditation and contemplate your best way through it. Okay, so that was Claudia's reading. Up next, we've got Pika Lee times 2, and then we've got Carolyn, who had to leave, but we're going to give her a reading anyway. And Earthy Deva, who is not here, will give her a reading. So we can maybe consolidate these two till the end and get to those who are here quicker. How does that sound? So Pika Lee already has her first question out. Look at her. Okay, so she says, is there something I need to know about my love interest? Things are going well. I just have to practice patience. LOL. Yes, and that was in the collective reading today, all about that patience. I don't know if you saw that or not. I can't remember if you're here for that. But let's just see. They're directing me over here to the I always forget the name of this deck every time. Where is it? Angel Prayers Oracle by Kyle Gray. Okay, Angel Prayers Oracle. All right, what does Pika Lee need to know? Is there something she needs to know about her love interest? Things are going well. She just needs to practice some patience. Oh, it resonated. Okay, cool. All right, so we have here change and transition, which we had a transformation card and lots of change energy going on in the collective reading as well. But Archangel Azrael, thank you, Azrael, for leading me safely through this change. So to me, this actually feels like a change where you guys are deepening the connection. You're being able to spend more time together. Things are picking up in the relationship. They're reaching new heights in a good way. Like things are magical. Like the word magical just came up. It's just very, very pretty, very purple and red vibe. I don't know. We also have here peaceful warrior. And to me, this feels like the divine feminine and divine masculine. Does that not feel like a couple right there? So I really do see this is the peaceful warrior Archangel Ariel. And then we have here change and transition with Azrael. So look here, we've got a like a twin flame or a soulmate connection going on here. I love that. But it says, thank you, Ariel, for helping me stand my ground with peace. So this just could be you needing to ask for more time from your love interest, or just, expressing more of that heart to this love interest. And then in turn, you're finding out he's going to express more of himself to you. And there's just this really beautiful deepening of the relationship, these heart-to-heart conversations, late nights up speaking to each other. Like, it feels really good. Let's just tap into anything else Spirit wants you to know. And it's this one right here that this one wanted to come out to. So yes, okay. So there is this reminder in all of this, as the two becoming one kind of energy, there is still this sense or this need to keep your independence, both of you, to still remain and have your sense of independence through the deepening of the connection. But it says here, I embrace total independence, and I see how empowering that is. When I'm in a relationship, I can still be independent by meeting my own needs. There's that peaceful warrior, meeting your own needs, and creating my own happiness. When I do that, I'm the fullest version of myself, and I have much more to give without needing pieces of me in return. A scientifically impossible expectation. I love the little caveats and quotes on here. It's so cute. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I want to tell him so much in person, but he's always working, so that's why I have to practice some patience. Yes. We also have the levity card, so we'll read that one as well. Laughter is the best legal in parentheses there, medicine. And it looks like it's time for you to take a sweet hit of it. So laughter. When someone annoys you or a plan goes awry, try to find something funny in there. And if you ever feel like the butt of the joke, remember the only difference between someone laughing at you and someone laughing with you is in the first version, you are not laughing. You always have the option, so opt to lighten up. It's legal in almost 200 countries. These are so cute. But yes, independence and just laughing. Laughter is the best medicine, especially those days or nights when you're like, man, I just want to hang out with him. But I do see you being able to actually spend more time with him coming up. I don't know if he's taking some sort of vacation or if we had even touched on that or him saying, man, I need a vacation or something like that. But there feels like there's this change or transition coming to your relationship that it's like every minute that he's not at work, he's going to want to try to prioritize time with you over almost anything else, except maybe family time if he has to visit parents and siblings and stuff like that. He always makes me laugh. He gives me so much laughter and joy. Yes, I really feel that. He wants to take one since he's overworked right now. Yeah, I think that would really benefit him. And it's almost like that vacation would be a bit of a turning point or a change or a transition in your relationship. It's like before the vacation, we were one way. And after the vacation, even if you're not going with him on the vacation, but just him getting away and having that moment to breathe without feeling like he needs to do, go, and be. I mean, he can be, not go, and do. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna see you as this like Wonder Woman in his life. Like, yeah, I want to hang out more with her. I want to spend more time with her, prioritize her more. He's just feeling that love from you, that just caring from you, and wanting to reciprocate that. But yeah, I see that vacation that when he takes that, it's going to be a turning point for both of you, for the better. So I hope that resonated. That was good. I love that. Yeah, things are just progressing nicely. So that's good. Very, very awesome. Just what we wanted to hear, right? All right. Okay, so up next we've got your second question. Oh my God, I need this message. Thank you so much. You are so welcome. Yeah, the patience part is hard. I remember when I first was with my husband, like we had this group of friends that we were all, my friends and his friends were the same people, like at the college we met at. So everywhere either of us wanted to go, there were all of our friends. And it was like, we would play that song. We actually made a plan. I didn't have a cell phone. I mean, we're talking Stone Age, people. 2003, I did not have a cell phone. I had a landline at the trailer I lived in with my mom at the time because she was actually living in the town I'm currently in for a while. That's a whole other long story. But we had to be at specific places at times to be able to meet up or talk, communicate. Because if we were at school together, our friends were just there constantly. But we basically made a plan to just, it was the funniest first date I've ever had. Not that I've been on like lots of dates or anything, I sure haven't. But we went to the McDonald's he used to work at. And fun fact, in my hometown, I also worked at McDonald's in high school. We both worked at McDonald's in high school. Very funny. But we went there and had some food, and then we drove around, and we stopped at the gas station, and this one drunk guy was crying, and I think his brother had died, and he was very upset, and we took him home, which is so out of character for either of us to just pick up some random person, drunk dude, like off the street at the gas station and take them home. But we did that, and then we went to watch a movie, and the movie, the film, just burned and disintegrated 3 times, and they had to stop the movie and get the, back when it wasn't all digitized, back in the Stone Age, and it was just like so many weird things happened, and it was so fun and lighthearted, and it's like we really appreciated the time that we did get together, because every other time we were together, it was like we were together, but like everybody else was there. Like we had to sneak away, make a plan to sneak away to just hang out with each other. And we even would play that song, I think We're Alone Now is that by Debbie Gibson or Tiffany? I always get those two confused, which I know they're totally different people, but I always forget who sang what with those pop songs in the 80s. But yeah, we would always be like, I think we're alone now. Like, so funny. But yeah, so fun. Young love, new love. It's such a fun energy to tap into. Even when my husband and I, it's like we'll talk about those days once in a while, and it gets us all like, hey, remember when, and gets us all laughy and giggly. It's fun. Aw, I love that. Okay, so Pika Lee has posted her second question. Maybe. Yes, she has. Is the lady who read me this past Wednesday, Mickey, someone in my soul family? Why did we meet? Okay, let's find out. Let's ask if she's someone in your soul family first, and then we'll ask where you met. Is Mickey someone in Pika-Lee's soul family? Big old yes. This is the best yes you can get out of this deck because we have a yes, and then we've got the yes with the exclamation, which you have drawn here. So yes, absolutely yes. This is a soul family member. This is someone you were meant to meet in this incarnation because I think you and her both meeting, it's going to mutually level the two of you up. It's like when you can meet soul family members and like high vibe people, even if they're not soul family members, like even just meeting high vibe people, it really just like, it's like they're showing me, what is this? What is this you're trying to show me? It's almost like when you're a kid and one friend, you're holding hands with a friend and one runs ahead of the other until your arms are completely extended. And then you stop and then the other one runs ahead until you're extended and then you stop. Like I did that once. Like, why are you showing me that, spirit? I don't even know what that's trying to say, but it's almost like you level up and then you bring the other one up and then they bring you up. Like you guys mutually benefit each other is really what I see. Let's see why you met. Why did you meet Nikki? Why did Pika-Lee meet Nikki? Spirit want Pika-Lee to know about the connection with Nikki. Okay, wow. Chrysoprase or Chrysoprase. I never know if I'm saying that crystal correctly. I do not have this crystal, but it's always intrigued me. I love green. Growing up, green was my favorite color. And as I've grown older, blues and purples have really taken my heart as well. But green, there is just a special place in my heart for the color green. And I love it. Allow yourself to receive. So this is really opening up that lack mentality and kind of busting it wide open. This lack mentality or not feeling worthy or good enough. Mickey is helping you break through that. And I think counterbalance, you are helping Mickey break through her limiting beliefs as well. That's powerful. That is so powerful. Let's get another reason because there's usually more than one, right? Let's get another reason that Pika-Lee and Mickey have met. Any leveling up they're going to help with each other. Ooh, yes, blue lace agate, find your calm. So there's a lot of excitement in this connection between the two of you, but there also is this kind of zen as well. Like you can just feel completely known by someone else, like that soul family member knows you on a level that you don't even have to explain yourself. You can just be and just breathe that sigh of relief, and they know you on a soul level. Like you guys are helping each other kind of just find that peace, that zen, that calm within the storm of busy lives, chaotic lives. So that's really important, I think. You know, that there's some of that patience coming in hot for you, Pika-Lee. Look at that. Wow, it's wild. I met her in a parking lot and started talking, and she read me and then found out she worked at my job and was the same department. She only stayed for 2 days. Her last day was Friday. Oh, my goodness. Wow, it's interesting that she's leaving that job, and you had kind of talked about leaving the job or going to a different department or something. It's so interesting. Wow, I've been working on letting go of limiting thoughts. Yeah, so true. So yeah, the more you can hang out with her, I think it's going to be very important. And we did actually get this card in our collective reading. It's on the back of the deck for you now. It's a time of transition. So you're transitioning into a more fulfilled, more evolved version of that beautiful soul you've already been, you've always been. It's just maybe your third dimensional piece of you forgot that you were this amazing high vibrational person. So you're just leveling up, and Mickey's leveling up just in your presence as well. This is not a one-sided thing. This is very mutually beneficial kind of friendship. And this is like the kind of friendship you're always gonna, even if you do lose touch throughout the years, like think of those friends that you maybe lose touch throughout the years, but then when you do reconnect, it's like no time has passed. And like you're just the same old friendships that you've always been, and it feels good. That's the vibe I get with her. She also told me to have patience. Yes, so much patience needed for all of us right now, and it's not an easy pill to swallow now, is it? Oh, man. That's so cool, though. Yes, I love that. I love that you've discovered, you already knew. I think you already knew you were soul family, but that was just good validation for you. Because the answers I give you guys, this is not anything most of you don't already know. If you think about the readings you guys get from me and probably other readers, it's not like, oh, wow, that's news to me. Like I think some part of you knows. And it's just to get the reading for that validation or that clarification that, okay, I'm on the right track. Okay, I already knew this, but just hearing someone else say it really rings true for me. That's important, I think, for some of us to be able to do that. Yeah, so true. My patience is constantly tested. Oh, girl, same. Same. I've got Mars and Saturn in the 12th house in Virgo. It's like I've got one foot on the gas at all times and one foot on the brake at all times. It's like, am I coming or going? Am I stopping or what's going on here? Like, I just want to zoom through, but that Saturn is like that gas pedal. Like, okay, let's just slow it all down. Let's figure out what's going on here. It's hard. It's so hard. I totally feel your pain on that. All right. I saw that Cha-Cha has donated. Thank you so much, Cha-Cha, for your donations. We've got Michelle Lynn, 2 yes or no questions, and then Junking Data Girl. If I could type right. There we are. You are so welcome, Cha-Cha. Always a pleasure to have you here in the chat. All right. So, because Earthy Deva and Carolyn have left the building, we will do their readings at the end, and then I can timestamp them for them. So Sarah McKinnon, your yes or no question is now up. You are now up. And then Brittany F., your 2 questions will be on deck after Sarah's yes or no. And then Katie R., and then Michelle Lynn times 2 yes or no, and then Cha-Cha. All right, Sarah's here. So go ahead and ask your yes or no question, and we'll get right into it for you. Get another drink of my water. That first gulp went down the wrong way a little bit. I hate that. At least it wasn't so bad that I spit the water everywhere and hacked for 20 minutes. I've done that before. Thank goodness not on the live stream, but I've done that before in some pretty awkward places. I'm that guy. You're at like my husband's company Christmas party one year. I did that. I felt like such an idiot. Oh well. Yeah, you can totally be added. For a guaranteed reading, you can donate. The link for that is up at the top. Otherwise, you can take your chances in the free question mosh pit. We're going to be doing one more of those before I close out today. So whichever one you would like, the guaranteed reading or a chance to be read in the free question mosh pit, you can take your chances there or donate for a guaranteed reading. And again, the link for that is at the top of the chat here pinned or in the description below. And all of your lovely donations go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. 4 more days will be the 2-year anniversary of the house fire. And if you guys ever do, those of you who are new, if you guys ever do want to see what all went into that house fire, I have a 3-part docuseries also linked in the description where we go into her house and we look around and you can see the inside of a burned house. We tear it down, all the emotions involved, like you're front row seat for everything that goes on with that. And yeah, so you can see where the lovely lady, my mom, your donations are going to hopefully this year, but probably not, maybe closer to next year, get her house rebuilt. Hopefully your donations are at least going to help. And the reason we're doing this is because she did not have insurance, because it was uninsured after our first house fire. Yeah, 24 years before that, in 1995, when I was 13, we had the first house fire, which gutted the house. We didn't have to tear it down, but when they rebuilt over it, they didn't tear a lot of the burned stuff down. They just built over it, and we had mushrooms and the black mold growing out of our walls, and we were sick. And for 24 years, my mom just dealt with this house just falling down and everything. And then somehow, some way, it just burns again, and it's just, what a nightmare. But that's not why you're here. But that's where your lovely donations are going. I like to let everybody know that so that they know where their money's going. I always like to know where my money's going if it's possible. So yes. Yeah, crazy train my life has been. Yeah, so Sarah McKinnon says, so I'm a little shy about this. Is it possible to do yes or no just by pulling a card? I can absolutely do that, Sarah. Absolutely. So let's find out the energy of what Sarah wants to know. And if we don't get a distinct yes or no from the cards, I can also use the pendulum to try to narrow it down. Sometimes Spirit likes to be coy with us and not give us an answer, but we'll see what comes out to play today for you, Sarah. So for Sarah's yes or no, what is the answer for Sarah's yes or no question, Spirit? Spirit knows. So we don't even need the middleman involved, me. We don't even need me knowing exactly what you're asking. Okay. We have here within the next few months. So within the next few months, you're going to know for sure yes or no. But within the next few months, if this is something you're hoping to have happen, I would say yes, it's going to be happening for you. If it's something positive you want to have happen, you're going to see it happen in the next few months. If this is something negative or something you're wanting to avoid having happen, within the next few months, you're going to understand what's going on more in depth, if that makes sense. So let's see. Okay, so will you work with Sarah's yes or no question? Yes. Can you show us yes? Can you show us no? There she goes. Okay, so will you work with us? Yes. Okay. So is the answer to Sarah's question a yes? Okay, now it's kind of, what are you doing? It started out as a big yes and then kind of turned to no. So it's almost like you might change your mind on this if this is some decision you're trying to make, or the way that it is right now might morph into something else. Wow, we just really confused Sarah, I think. Let's pull another card. What is happening, Spirit? Okay, what are you trying to tell us with this weird wishy-washiness? I had a feeling they were going to come in hot with some wishy-washiness. Well, whatever you're asking about, there is abundance to be sought by you or to be had by you as a result of this. So if your question is asking about abundance coming in, absolutely it is. Or if this is something you are wondering, is this job going to bring me abundance kind of energy? Then absolutely it will. But within the next few months, you're going to have some major clarity on whatever's going on. If this is a health issue, you're going to be able to figure it out within a few months, and you're going to be able to be healthy and have that abundance of health and wellness in your life. And it's getting very hot. I'm going to go ahead and close the blinds because the sun's now peeking onto this side of the house. So yes, we will pretty much go with a yes if you wanted to hear a yes, but it might take a few months for this thing to happen. If you were asking about something that you wanted to be a no, again, it might be a few months before you really understand, or maybe through the course of this, if this is a decision you need to make, you're changing your mind partway through. Because sometimes when we ask about future events, Spirit, if there are multiple decisions that you're still undetermined on, sometimes Spirit can tap into both of those potentials and give you both answers at the same time, like we kind of just had here, if that makes sense. I almost just want to pull one more card just to see if there's any more further clarity on a yes or no, or just the advice within this question of your yes or no, Sarah. Advice for Sarah's yes or no, or any further clarification Spirit will grace us with today. Take time to breathe out. Take time to breathe out. So whatever, if this is a decision, take some time to just be and not stress yourself out about it. Or if this is something you're worrying about, just take some time not thinking about it, if that's at all possible, and not stress out about it. Very reflective of the situation working. Okay, so just take some time to breathe on it, and your answer will come. You will know exactly what you need to do. If this is a decision, especially, that you need to make, you will become very clear soon enough. And it will be all in divine timing. So there's nothing you need to worry about. Like if this is a decision, like, oh no, did I make the wrong decision? No, don't even go there, because the decision you ultimately make will be the right decision. Even if you're going back and forth about something, or is this person good? Is this person bad? Like, I don't know. Just know that the decision or the outcome or the determination you came to was the correct one for you. Okay, I'm going to close this blind and I'm going to get back to it. It's going. And it got real dark real quick. It's now nighttime. Just kidding. It's actually only 4:30 in the afternoon. But I'm going to turn my light up just a bit. Mood lighting. All right. So I hope that didn't further confuse you. And you're like, now what do I do? No. I have a feeling it will eventually become clear what Spirit's trying to say here. You are so welcome. That worked great for you. Okay, good. I'm still like, what, Spirit? What? What are you trying to say? But if you know what Spirit's trying to say, then that's all that matters here. All right. Thank you so much again, Sarah, for your lovely donation. All righty. So Brittany F. already has her question, I do believe. Let's see. You had a house fire too, Cha-Cha. I cannot imagine going through it twice. Oh, yeah. I mean, I went through it twice in a roundabout way with my mom because there was still some of my stuff there, which, you know, for years I'm like, I'm going to go get my junk out of your house, and then I never did. Well, I got one of my pieces of junk out of her house. This one here survived 2 house fires. She actually broke the horn in the second house fire. We pulled her once the house was tore down, and we're digging through the rubble. Like, found her in the rubble. She's still got a little bit of kind of black smoke damagey looking stuff going on here, and also kind of on the underside you can kind of see the smoke damage there a little bit. Yeah, but anytime I use this unicorn in my intuition test exercises, people are like, I just want to pick the unicorn every time. There's so much energy involved. And I think that's why. I mean, this poor little thing has survived 2 house fires. So funny. I mean, not funny, but you know what I'm saying. So crazy. All right. So, Brittany F. Thank you so much, Janice. I hope things go better too. That would be awesome. You'll go ahead and post my first. I'd like to know if things are truly over between G and me. Okay. Let's ask the cards for Brittany F. Or will they reconcile? Okay, so let's ask first if things are over, if they'll reconcile. Okay, are things over between G and Brittany F? This one wants these two. Top two. So we don't know what that is. I put them down face down. Or will they reconcile? All right, so the 2 we have here. What? Spirit, why? Why do you do this to me? Oh, they like making me earn my stripes today. Okay, so we have, yes, it's over, but then they say don't stop. So I think what they're trying, okay, they're clarifying. Thank you, Spirit, thank you. So they're saying in this moment, I think both of you feel ultimately, yes, it's over. But there is this energy like don't stop. Like there's still some unresolved business or issues between the 2 of you that there may be a reconciliation. But I think this all has to do, I asked if there will be the reconciliation, if you believe. So if you want things to be over, then guess what? Yes, they can be over. Don't stop. Do not pass go. Just keep going. Or do pass go. Do collect your $200. Keep going. Don't look back, then if that's what you want. But if you do want this to not be over, if you want things to still be on and popping, don't stop. You can make this happen because if you can reconcile, this to me feels ultimately, Brittany, this is actually in your hands. Like this ultimately will be your decision. Even if he's the one that walked away or created issues or problems or it's like it's complicated, Amanda. It's complicated. So whatever's going on here, you understand. So I don't need to explain it to you. You already understand. But if you want that reconciliation, if you believe, and Spirit's even saying, doing work on yourself, for yourself, you're going to see the benefit of that. But if you want this connection to reignite, I see that being ultimately what you can manifest. But if you are looking to head for the hills and never look back, then you have the authority and ability to make that your reality as well. But whatever it is you want to have happen in this situation, success. You will succeed in getting the outcome you desire. So there's still too many decisions or whatever up in the air for Spirit to say definitively yes or definitively no. That's why they had that if you believe card put out there. I was too guarded and pushed him away, but have a weird feeling I'll do some work and it'll progress. Okay, yeah, so the don't stop, that could just be continuing to work on you. Maybe even letting him know, hey, literally I mean it this time. It's not you, it's me. Like I know that's like a thing, it's cliche, but like I mean it this time. And if you're willing to be patient, I might be able to take another run at this. But, just you ultimately doing what's best for you in any moment is all that you're being asked to do. So if you want to have some time alone to heal and just feel, because Spirit's like showing me you just maybe even not knowing who you are in this relationship, and that kind of scared you. Like you didn't feel like yourself in this relationship in some way, that you maybe even just taking this step back will give you that perspective or that clarity you need in the relationship and what's going on with the 2 of you, and how you feel within the relationship. Let's just get one more clarification on this. Yeah, the world. So really, I just heard that song, he's got the whole world in his hands, but to me, this is you. If you believe you can achieve kind of vibe, you have the whole world at your disposal to shape and morph the way you want is really what I see. But there may just be this call for you to go within for a while and work on you. And that there's nothing wrong with that. And if this connection is meant to be ultimately, he'll be there when you're ready kind of vibe. Maybe he'll even do some work on himself, kind of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so we have the Devil. So this could just be your own thoughts, your own emotions, your own worries, just taking forefront or getting really involved, or you worrying about things. But with the Two of Wands, this is a planning card. So instead of letting this devil energy just, totally take you on a downward spiral and kind of convince you that I'm not good enough anyway, so maybe it's for the best, like don't even go down that road is really what, with this world and this Two of Wands energy, this is you making a plan for the future. This is you really feeling into what it is you're doing, what it is you're here to do, who it is you're here to be, what you even want in life. There is that confusion. I'm feeling like a very confusing energy. Like at times, it's like you think you want all these things and you go head first into it, and then it's like you backtrack. It's like I just see like that meme or that gif of Homer Simpson with the bushes behind him, and he just disappears right back into the bushes. Like he's out, and he's like, oh wait, what did I do? Oh, I'm disappearing back into the woodwork kind of vibe. But you just doing some introspection and just hanging out with yourself for a while, that can get you that clarity that you need. I'm seeing like Archangel Michael come in with that Ace of Swords. Like you're cutting the confusion. You're cutting to the chase of, getting that clarity you need with that Ace of Swords. So ultimately, I think you're going to be able to do that. It's just going to take some, overcoming. There's something especially with just like your purpose and stuff with the Ten of Wands. This is someone very overburdened. I mean, she looks to peel all those snakes off of her, that's going to take some time and effort. She's just almost like, I don't even know. Like, it's just almost apathetic, but yet kind of dejected energy I'm picking up with this. But you just separating your energy from others and just allowing whatever needs to come up within you to come up can really help. It can really help you get clear on what it is you even want in life, what it is you want to do, who it is you want to be, who it is you want to be with, all of the things. Like things will come up, but just getting your own, it's like, Spirit showing me, it's like, how can you expect someone to save someone else when they're literally drowning? Like that's the feeling I'm getting. Security issues for sure. You're very confused. Yeah, I can totally feel that with this. And I could probably just keep going and just dig more into the confusion of it. But maybe your second question will have something we can build with this. I don't know. Let's see. My second question is mental health, the right program for me to move into for school. Okay. So yeah, maybe it's just, this just need for clarity and maybe having a direction to go in life, like deciding, am I going to do this mental health stuff at school? Just having something to believe in and something to work toward, that can really help you, I think. I think that's already, I'm getting like a nodding yes, like something. And even if you go, Spirit's almost showing me, like you start going to college or to program for that, and then it's like through doing that, through taking that leap or showing that initiative to the universe, it's like through that, Spirit will then show you what really is your path. So it's almost like the beginning of your path that kind of forks in a new direction that you weren't even like privy to, basically. But I think it has to do with healing, because on the back of the deck already we've got healer. So you have the spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. You want to help other people. Like that is a given. And Spirit's now saying, like I was saying earlier with that drowning analogy, how can you expect me to save others when I can't even save myself? So it's like you got to really heal and dive into your own ish to then be able to help others do the same. But maybe even going into this program, that will give you tools to help heal yourself so that you can then be the healer for other people. It's really what I see. Let's see what else is coming out. Yeah, creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. So I have a feeling, and so this is what Spirit's showing me. So if you really do feel you want to follow through with this mental health program, please do that, because it will, even if you don't see this through, Spirit's showing me you just taking that leap, showing that initiative is going to then open a door that you didn't even see off to the right or off to the left. Like a door that you didn't even know was available to you will be open just by making an action, putting yourself out there. And I have a feeling it has a more creative way about it than just straight mental health stuff. But there is this element of healing that you're going to be doing for sure. So Spirit's like, just shh, and it's 4:44. So you have the support of your guides, angels, crossover loved ones, and your higher self to help you figure this out. The spirit doesn't want me to dive too deep into what this other like side thing can be, because they actually want you to go in the direction of the mental health, and then they will take it from there, if that makes any sense. But like the path that you're on, I do see, you know, it's like you get started on the path and then it veers. Remember what I said earlier, like the path just kind of veers to the left, veers off to the side, and you're ready. Like you're ready to take a chance to, you know, put yourself on the path, basically is what I'm seeing. And then you go from there. So you're on the right path. Yeah. So if your intuition is pulling you in this direction, go in that direction and then just see what happens. Just see what happens. Because you may complete that program and then decide to do something else in tandem with that. Or you may be in the midst of the program and then see, you know, that door on the right or left just opens right up for you and you're just like, whoa, I did not see that coming. But it says keep doing what you're doing because it's working. So keep doing that introspection and soul searching and, you know, taking action in your direction because you're on the right path. And then look, mental health you were asking about on the back deck. Now we got counseling. So you heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. So I think you're on the right track. You got healing, you got counseling, you're on the right path, you've got creative expression. So take that leap of faith. You can do it. You can do it, Brittany. All right, so let's see what we got next. Katie R., you are next, my dear. And then on deck, we got Michelle Lynn's 2 yes or no questions. And then Cha-Cha's question, and then we can wrap up with the 2 who are not here. Just figured since you guys are here, we might as well do your questions because they're just going to check timestamps anyway in the comment that I leave after we do their reading because they are not here. So here is our running list. Of course, Carolyn and Earthy Deva will, they're not here. Oh, we did Sarah. Oh, I didn't even update my list. I posted it and then didn't take Sarah off. We already did Sarah. Okay, so yes, Katie R., you are next, my dear, and then Michelle Lynn times 2 for yes or no, and then Cha-Cha. That is our real list. So let me copy that and paste that. There we go. Amanda, what positive things am I manifesting in terms of love life? Ooh, 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 I like it. I like it a lot. All right. What is Katie manifesting in her love life? Okay. Woo. All right. So there's still some healing going on, but as a result of this healing, that maybe I'm seeing, you know, this ex, this past relationship that you're like, bye, see ya, I'm done with you. Long been done with you. But maybe you're still have been like suffering the effects of the relationship or who you were in that relationship, where maybe these pieces or parts of yourself where you felt disempowered or like you didn't have a voice in the relationship. It's like you've worked really hard to repair those and overcome those. And maybe even at times when you kind of feel stressed out, that piece of you that you were with this ex kind of emerges and you're like, I thought I healed that. I thought I was done with her kind of vibe. But you really still are working. There's just a little more work to do. But the good thing you're manifesting is you're not going to have to repeat the cycle with the next person that you repeated with an ex is really what I see here. The time has come to clear your energy. And it's like my spirit almost wanted to like clear my throat. Like they got all involved and all invested in my throat chakra for a second there. So maybe this had to do with you being able to speak your truth in that relationship, or you felt like you didn't have a voice, or you were stifled or choked in some way that you couldn't express yourself. But you're overcoming that. That is what you're manifesting. You're overcoming that as a result of just releasing, cutting cords, doing the healing work that you probably have already been doing, but also keep an open mind. So your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So yes, my ex-husband, I'm definitely healing from that. Yeah, you're releasing and healing from that for sure. But this next soulmate connection, this is going to be someone who he may be like a different ethnicity or like native. I'm seeing like darker skin tone. Someone who's like native to the land, like Native American maybe, or has part Native American. But this person looks a lot different than your usual type, or maybe even a lot different than your ex. I feel like this next person's tall, like taller and maybe skinny, or if they are built, they're skinnier than. I don't know. What are you trying to show in spirit? Like taller and skinnier, or maybe lankier than what your exes look like, your ex-husband, any others that you dated in the past. These are all wrong. How did that happen? But yeah, I have a feeling this person's just going to look a lot different than your usual type or what you're normally attracted to. So let's dip into these tarot cards and just get some additional guidance on your next relationship or what you're manifesting in love. Here we are. Yes. Okay. So 5 of Cups. So with this, keep an open mind. This, with the 5 of Cups, it's like focusing on the things that are available to you. Focus on the things, not crying over spilled milk, so to speak. So pairing that up with releasing your ex, it's like you have moved on from that and you really are focusing on that soulmate relationship, because look, the stuff from the past is not only spilled, it's broken. You're not going back to that. You're not going to have to learn these lessons again because you've learned them. You don't have to experience that yuckiness again. All those exes, all the stuff from the past, broken, not going to go there again. But this next connection, it's like a 2 of Cups kind of connection. Very soulmate energy, very just, I see like a union, like the 2 of you. It's like you come into each other's lives and it just feels right. It's like where you were here the whole time, it feels like, but where were you my whole life? And yeah, it feels good. And then with the Page of Wands, so this person may actually even be a little younger than you, or if they're not, age-wise younger than you, younger soul, or just have a very young appearance or lighthearted kind of, I'm not going to use the word immature, but just kind of childlike way of operating. It's just very fun and flirty and just like plain practical. Like he's like a kid at heart, like practical joker type of energy. Always looking to lighten the mood, not in like the serious ways where you're just sitting here joking and I'm trying to have a serious conversation. Not like that, but like when he can feel the tension build, like he's got this beautiful comic relief about him. And it really does feel like that's what you love. That's what you need, is someone who can just make you laugh and, just not have to feel so like, okay, we're in this relationship, let's be serious. Like, no, like that's not what you're here for. This person's going to really shake things up in a fun way. We also have the King of Swords, Elder of Swords. So this person may also, so fire sign and air sign are really the 2 that are standing out most. Could be a combination platter on the chart, or could be sun, moon, rising with an air sign, which would be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or else fire sign, which would be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So those might be some, astrological signs to be on the lookout for. Back of the deck, 8 of Pentacles. This person is very hardworking. They're not afraid to put work into the relationship or into their work or into their life's work. Like this person's really good with their hands too. They might be someone who likes to get out in nature and build things, like survivalist type of person, but like they're not expecting you to live that way. They just maybe even enjoy backpacking or something, or camping a lot. But this person wants to build their own life. They want to build their own home, or at least have very good input on what's going on into the building of a home. They want to have like property and grow gardens and like be able to support themselves, not just like financially, but like to be able to use the land to support them. And there kind of comes that Native American kind of, mentality, like using the land and letting the land support you rather than, just working the 9 to 5 kind of thing. Like this person has just older ways about them that they don't want to just rely on the systems in place, so to speak. They want to know that they can take care of themselves if the ish hits the fan, so to speak. And they want to be able to take care of their family and those they love as well. Yeah, that's good. I don't like it when my partners are too serious. Yes. So this will be a fun relief for you with that. So I hope that resonated. We really did go in with his energy, and I like what I'm seeing. Someone who wants to build a nice, stable foundation and just very good with his hands. We'll leave that up open to interpretation, but especially just building things, making things, probably loving the people in his life, All right, so that's your question, Katie R. So up next, we've got Michelle Lynn's 2 yes or no's, and then Cha-Cha's question. And all right, she's already got her questions posted. Thank you so much. And then after So I think after the Junking Data Girls question, we will do the free question mosh pit, and then I will wrap up with the remaining two that are not here. I will timestamp them for those for them. But if you would like your question answer guaranteed today, you can always go ahead. You have a few more minutes, 10 minutes or so, probably, to send your donation, and we can get that taken care of for you before I sign out. Otherwise, it's almost about 3 hours that I've been live, and I'm already feeling like I could eat. You know, I could go outside and ground myself a little bit. Maybe it's partly these. Not only do I have these high vibrational crystals that I unboxed at the beginning, I also have in my bra, I've got a moldavite on this side and the Agni Manatite that dear Sandy sent me, just Sandy sent me. Very, very high powered stones, and I can probably wear these two stones just throughout my day for about 6 hours, and then I start getting a headache. They are very high powered. Probably doesn't help that I've also got these new little fun friends of the family joining us now. But yes, that's probably partly why I'm feeling a little dizzy. All this high vibrational energy. But I find the more I immerse myself in this for like hours at a time, it's like the more I can take longer and extended periods of this higher vibrational energy without it actually affecting me. And then I come to find out that it's hard for me almost to operate without it, because it's like, unless I'm out in nature, like nature is my high vibration. But when I'm just in groups with people, it's almost like I'm just like, when can I go? Unless it's like high vibe, like people and conversations, then I'm here for it. But like just random, how's the weather? Like I can't do that very well for very long. It's so hard. Okay. So Michelle Lynn says, I was told from a reader I will have a breakthrough in what I want to do for a career once I have a break. I also remember you mentioning Archangel Michael will work with me through my clairaudience about going back to school. Would taking a staycation the week of my brother's wedding be beneficial to my breakthrough, or is July better for a stay-at-home vacation? Okay, so they're already showing me that trying to put your staycation with this event of the wedding may just be too chaotic, because it's like the wedding's just going to take over your thoughts, and just energetically it's just going to take over. So I think separating them through time a little bit, even if it's just a week or whatever, but Spirit's really showing me July might be a better time. Whenever in July you're thinking, go with it. Go with that. I think that would be your better bet. But let's just get because we didn't even draw a card, but I think you're getting an answer of July on that. But let's just get any clarification you need on this staycation. But yeah, I think you just having a bit of a break will help with that breakthrough energy, because when we're go, do, we don't have time to just be. Like I said earlier, you just don't have the time. Yeah, end of July, that's what I was going to suggest, if you could make that happen. Just, especially if you can get somewhere natural or in nature. I don't know, like Spirit's showing me almost like you renting some sort of fun cabin in the woods, or some sort of Airbnb where it's just you. I don't know. Even if it's like in a town over from you, or real close to where you're comfortable being if you don't like to travel alone. If you're just real close to what you know, but it's still different, like a place you've never stayed before, that could be really beneficial to you. And then maybe just going to places that are new to you, like trying new restaurants or shopping in new places like this. Just putting yourself in new energy really does let the universe know you're ready for new things in your life as well. So that could be just a little life hack you can do before you even go, go in and do your staycation kind of thing. I never thought of that. Well, I like to travel with a friend. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've never, ever, in 39 years, just gone and been alone in a hotel room or an Airbnb or something, and just, but I like, my soul like craves that and like longs for that. Someday, probably next summer, because the summer is already getting away from me very rapidly, but maybe next summer I'm going to plan that for myself. I think that'll be really beneficial to me, because, when you're traveling with a friend and someone who really jives with you, it's almost like, when you're in the energy of that, you're wanting to cater, where should we eat? Oh, let's eat, even if you're eating both of you somewhere new and you're both excited, like, there's still that other person's energy involved in it, if that makes sense. But if you had already told this friend, hey, let's do this, then follow through with that. But let's see. Okay, we have Stargazer, set your sights higher. So it's almost like you're trying to sell yourself out with this break a little bit, or, sell yourself short is really what I'm seeing. Maybe even just thinking, oh, this many days should do. Like, Spirit's maybe even saying take even longer than you thought, to really give yourself that time. But Stargazer, I think it's going to be very important for you to get your eyes out on the sky, get outdoors, get in nature. I really did see this natural aspect. But if there's any way, shape, or form, any place you can go where you do have a view of the stars, or where you can get out and see the stars, it would really benefit you. I don't know why they're saying that, but it would. They're not really being forthcoming with the why, because I think the breakthrough will happen during the break, so to speak, rather than them just spelling out what all is going to happen. Yeah. So we also have Medicine Mother. Honor your inner knowing. So any inner knowing or thinking that you have on this, just follow that guidance. It's correct. And I'm really drawn to this, infinity symbol around her eyes here as well. And that is on that Magician card as well in the tarot. So it's really like with this Medicine Mother, it's like honoring that inner knowing, but also being that more divine masculine of the magician in your life to create that magic that you're wanting. Just mothering yourself, treating yourself, pampering yourself during this little staycation, getting a massage, going to a spa of some sort, and really, treating yourself. Whatever, maybe massage and spa are not your ideal versions of treating yourself. So whatever your treating yourself looks like to you, that's what you should do. Honor that inner knowing, what that looks like for you. But set your sights higher than you already have, is really because you deserve it. You've earned it, is really what I see. Okay. Oh, they're all, okay, that's interesting. So they're showing me, yes, do this thing now, even if you have it planned with a friend, follow through, do it. But then there's something in the month of October, or either before or after your birthday, around your birthday, that you can plan something else. So it's like 2 in 1 year. How does that sound? Yeah, hopefully Spirit can send you signs of what to do. Let's just see if they will. If there's any symbolism, signs, numbers, anything that want to come through. Where are you directing me? Okay, we're going over here to the Work Your Light. And then I also saw this deck in my mind's eye. So we'll take the Wisdom of the Oracle. We'll start here. What signs will you help send her, or just any guidance, anything wants to come through? We have TikTok, the number 3 there. Interesting, because TikTok now has a whole new meaning than just a clock. It's an app now. It's an app that people spend a lot of time on. Maybe you're gonna get, if you have TikTok, maybe you're gonna get some inspiration on there. Maybe there's a sign coming to you on there. Otherwise, we have kind of an hot air balloon symbolism. There's a clock, so watching the numbers on the clock. Maybe you're going to see a lot of 30s, or the number 333. That sounds much needed. I need a vacation, a long overdue. Yes, absolutely. What other symbolism and information doesn't Michelle Lynn need to know? Okay. Well, it's interesting because the word break the chain came out. Look at that. So ancestral patterns, healing, rewrite the future. So you're going to be able to use this break to really tap into that healing that you need to take place as well. So I think doing that before the wedding will really help you heal and feel really good about the wedding and being in pictures and all that. But also we have transformation, birthing a new age, and align with your life. So what is not aligned and needs to change? You're going to be reflecting on these things during your little staycation or whatever it is you're planning. Birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. This is just birthing your dreams into reality, or at least kind of getting the groundwork or laying the foundation for those dreams. Transformation. Things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. So I think this, deep healing that you're doing just with your own energetic, frequency that you're healing with this light coming into the planet, also the black oxygen stuff you're on now, and just really utilizing everything at your disposal, all the different tools, is really going to help you. But you're, follow your intuition above all, because it will guide you. But the number 3, the number 333, the number 30, and your birthday is on the 3rd, right? You mentioned that earlier. Wow, yeah. So there's those 3s again coming in hot. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. So I hope that answered your 2 questions. Well, I guess that was kind of one question, wasn't it? But we went in on it. But yeah, clairaudience, you're listening to your guides. But if that, yeah, the third, so cool. I don't, but my best friend Tammy does. She always sends me stuff. Cool, yeah. All right, so I don't even know, was that your first and second question or just your first? Because we kind of went in. I totally just forgot it was just a yes or no. See, there's me. Spirit's just taking over, giving me all this info. I'm going to give it, though. If it's here, I'm going to give the info. All right. So what else did you need, Michelle? Is there another question? I can definitely answer your yes or no question if you had a second question. It's not your fault I went on that. I just went in. I don't know what it is with you, Michelle Lynn, Katie R, Get to Lecca Ray. Many of you, it's like I will just go in on a question and spend so long because it's like the information just flows with you guys. Maybe because I'm just so attuned to your energy now, I don't even know. But it feels good. Right, so I'm not seeing the chat move. Let's just make sure we don't have any other donations. No, we're good. So Cha-Cha. So while we wait for Michelle Lynn to let me know if that was her first and second or just the first. Cha-Cha, you can post your question and we'll get into it after we wrap up with Michelle Lynn. Oh, in a past psychic reading I had, she got the initial S around me. I immediately thought of my friend who likes me, but I didn't bring it up. Is this initial my friend, or she said maybe it's one of the guys I might later meet. Okay, let's say, is it a friend or is it a guy you'll later meet? Let's just see. Is the initial S that the psychic talked about, it already fell. Is it the friend? So that one fell to the ground. Grab it? Can I grab it? I'm trying to monkey it up here with my foot. Not helping. Not happening. Not helping. Oh, okay. Situation will improve. Okay. So I'm not seeing this being the friend. So let's see. Whew. Let's get one clarification on that. Trust. So trust, if you feel that inner knowing, then know that you're right on track. But let's just see if it could also reflect a future. Because Spirit's now showing me, it's interesting. They're showing the friend, but then they're showing there could also be a potential future person with the initial S as well. Yeah, yeah. So I think Spirit meant, yes, it is this future person, but it could also be both. Like, it could be both. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, why do you confuse people, Spirit? Why do you do this to me? So I think it could be pertaining to both or either. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Trust your intuition, though. If you really just felt it was about your friend, then follow that. You thought it was both, too. Okay, well, then there's your intuition. Trust it, because it's both. It's really both. So then interpret at will from there, moving forward. Man, Spirit, you're making me look like a joke here. No, I know you guys don't feel that way, but oh my goodness. Gotta love when Spirit, it's all confusing like that. Oh, so funny. Okay, Cha-Cha, my dear, you are next. Thank you so much for your donations, Michelle. I appreciate that so much. All right, and then we will round out the list with Earthy Deva and Carolyn. Okay, I'm going to take a drink of water. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. And then before we go, after Cha-Cha's question, who we are waiting for, here it is. She already got posted. Right after her question, we're going to do one more free question mosh pit. So even if you've already donated, already had a question answered, don't be shy. Go ahead and step forward. We'll just wait a minute on those questions. I'm going to get into Cha-Cha's question, and then I will announce the free question mosh pit very, very shortly, within a few minutes here. All right, so we are planning to leave in the next 7 to 10 days. What do I need to work on, be aware of, and prepared for going on our road trip to search places to move in North and South Carolina? Oh, I hope that makes sense. Oh, yes, I remember your question from last time. We're going to the Oracle, or the Tarot of the Heart, I think this one's called. I haven't used this one in a while, but it's calling my attention. So Cha-Cha, going on her trip in the next 7 to 10 days to South and North Carolina to look for homes, anything she needs to be aware of or work on and prepare for during the road trip. Okay, so we have here rebuild. So you guys will be finding something, a place where you can rebuild your life. It feels like a clean slate energy is really what I see. Like Spirit's just like wiping a chalkboard. Like you're gonna be able to start fresh. And it's not to say that all the hard work you put into something you can't carry over. It's just you're gonna be doing things in a new way. You're gonna be able to find something. If it's not on this trip, at least you're gonna have the validation that at the very least that this area is for you. If you want to send a donation, probably in the next 5 minutes or so, I can definitely do your question today. Otherwise, I will most likely be live Wednesday again. That'll be my next one. So if you want to get in on the donations, you can go ahead and send it within the next 5 minutes or so. What else does Cha-Cha need to know and work on and be aware of and prepared for? Okay, opportunity beckons. So I really do see you being able to have a breakthrough and really discover and know what either South or North Carolina is best for you, and a town and a place. Like you're going to know, you're going to be utilizing that gut instinct and knowing, okay, this place feels really good. This is a place we can really set down roots and have a nice life. And, it just feels like, again, that clean slate, like you're wiping the slate clean, you're having a magical experience. What we got going on? Okay, so we have, that's way too many, but I'm going to read the top. So we have looking glass of life. As you become an awakened dreamer, you realize you are not just connected to all beings, you are them. But be willing to see that life is truly your mirror, and what you do to someone else, you do to yourself. The more you love, the more love comes back to you. So all that good karma you've put in is coming back to you. Also, attune to Dream Life FM. So it's like attune your radio to the dream of life. Like what are your dreams? What are your desires? And then turn your radio station into those desires and dreams. Also, we have sacred puzzle pieces. Every experience you've survived and thrived on is like a puzzle piece in a grand jigsaw. See yourself in the future at the time and place where all the pieces, as random as they may seem, click into place, making sense and revealing the most magnificent mosaic. And it's interesting because, with this rebuild card, this almost looks like a bit of a mosaic, doesn't it? So interesting how it all lines up. You gotta be kidding me. The last card, clean slate. Look at that. Clean slate. What were you talking about? Wiping that chalkboard clear, wiping that slate clean. With one deep breath, you can start over. Take all the enlightenment you've earned and learned over your many lifetimes and release the rest. Reset, reboot, rebuild, and approach your life with innocent wisdom and infinite possibilities as opportunity beckons. Right? So I think you're going to get some clarity on just exactly, because the energy I'm feeling from you right now is like, what are we even doing? Like, are we supposed to, like, what? Are we really going to do this? Like, we're really just going to pick up and leave and start over? Like, what are we doing? Like, that's the energy I feel like you've been in, or maybe you're kind of overcoming right now. But you're going to find that this was all for a reason. Thank you so much, Princess Aquarius. We will get right into your question right after Cha-Cha's question. Then we'll do the free question mosh pit. So, Princess Aquarius, go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it for you after Cha-Cha's question. I do need a clean slate. Thank you so much. I'm stressing about it. Is right or not? And it feels right. I mean, opportunity is beckoning you to something new. You can rebuild your life in a way that feels more stable and supportive of not the direction of where you've been, but the direction of where you want to be and where you're going. So it's going to be hard work. Spirit's like not trying to negate the fact that it's not going to be an easy, let's just pull up and, 2 days later, we're going to be moved and everything's going to be put in its place. This is an undertaking. Spirit's showing me a major undertaking. But on the back of the deck, look, as a result of you taking this leap of faith in a new direction, you have success and growth at your fingertips. And there's that manifestation right there, that infinity symbol, that 8, taking action. This is also a card about financial abundance as well. So you really are growing and succeeding. This is that 8 of Pentacles energy. So all that hard work you put in the past is going to pay off. And it's not like you're leaving behind and wiping the slate clean of all those good things. Remember, I said you're bringing the good with you and leaving behind just what's no longer serving you, the old stuff, the old energy, the old just yuck that you don't need to carry with you into the future. And it's going to feel like the load has been lightened. It's going to feel much lighter and just more supportive of your dreams and where it is you're actually going and where you want to go. Makes sense, but never can be easy. No, it can't. It can't, right? But that's what we're here to do. Put in that little bit of elbow grease and make a life that we really want to see. So I have faith in you, Cha-Cha. I think you can do it, and you're going to be just fine. Again, the stress meter might be a little bit up here for a while, but you're gonna look back, once this is all finished and accomplished, and be like, oh, thank goodness, that's over. We can now focus on the future and where we're at now. Yay, yay, yay. You are so welcome, Cha-Cha. I'm always happy to dish out some happiness. Even if there's some elbow grease and hard work put in, you're going to be able to do it. And you have help. I think you have that husband that can help and maybe some other friends and family members that can help. That you don't have to do it alone is what I'm hearing. So even call on your guides and angels to help you know what to take, what to leave, what to get rid of. You call on that spirit team anytime to just help lighten your load as well. All right, so Princess Aquarius has her question up. What do my spirit protectors want me to know about my August trip? I'll be taking to my boyfriend, Virgo. Okay, so you're going on a trip to visit a boyfriend or with the boyfriend? The Virgo, okay. We're going over here to do this. I'll just read Light Seers Oracle, or Tarot. Light Seers Tarot, not Oracle. Okay, so for Princess Aquarius, what do spirit protectors want her to know about her August trip visiting or taking to her boyfriend, the Virgo? All right, so we have this one coming out. Okay, so 5 of Cups, and we also have 8 of Cups. So I think this visit, to visit, okay. Yeah, so this visit, it's going to really help you see and get that clarity about your future, because I think you going on this trip is really going to help you move away from something that's not really serving you. Of course, it's just a trip. It's not like you're moving indefinitely, but sometimes just going on a trip really does help us get that clarity that we maybe had been missing. Or, when you're in the same 4 walls or in the same work environment and you're just going through the motions day after day, things get stuck, stale, and stagnant. But when you go on a trip, it's like your eyes are wide open. You're very present in the moment because everything's new and you're looking around and you're excited and things just feel lighter and just more present, like more in the moment rather than, oh, okay. Almost like we kind of go through our lives when we're so like attuned to our schedules and stuff. It's almost like we're sleepwalking through our lives. So this is almost like that wake up, that you're waking up from the sleep of your day-to-day life and bringing some excitement. But you may be, when you come home, realize that you want more out of life. Maybe you're going to be talking about with this boyfriend, either him moving closer to you, you moving closer to him. But with the 5 of Cups, this is really focusing on what you want rather than what you don't want. So if you're flying or if you're traveling, I'm assuming you're in some sort of transportation. So just trying to focus on the positive, even if there's a flight delay or just something isn't quite going according to your plan of your trip. Not to focus on, oh no, it's not going according to plan, but just know and know that you're, like you say, your spirit protectors are with you and guiding you along a trip exactly the way that you were meant to experience a trip. So nothing that happens was accidental. It was all meant to happen this way. But this is spirit's like you're making it sound very cryptic. I'm not meaning that at all. But just saying like little bumps along the road, like they're saying don't say flight delay because she's literally flying and I don't want her to be like, oh no, flight delay. But like, maybe even just like, I don't know, space on the airplane or something if you're flying, that it's just not the experience you were hoping for. You're like, wow, I'm going on vacation and this is like, but once you're on vacation, once you're in it, it's exciting, it's fun, it's interesting. You don't have to worry about anything. Maybe it's like having to wear a mask or something on a flight. Like something as kind of, what's the word? Like inconvenient. Like that's the word. You do it because you have to, but it's like not like your favorite thing to have to do kind of vibe. But just focus on the fact, okay, I'm flying to see my boyfriend or I'm driving to see my boyfriend, whatever the case is, and you're going to see him, and that's the excitement to focus on rather than, I have to wear this stupid mask, or I have to be on this flight for so long, or this trip for so long, or whatever it is. Oh, you are flying. Okay. Let's just get one more word of advice about this trip, because it already feels very exciting, very heart-centered as well. But what was I saying? When you came home from that trip, it's like you're going to want to plan for a greater life, a greater future. So this trip is giving you, like, here's the globe here. This trip is really opening you up for something that feels more supportive and exciting in your life. And you're going to realize the life you're living at home, the life you're living currently, once you go on the trip and then come back home, it's just not enough anymore. Like, you're wanting more. You're wanting to expand those horizons. It's actually an exciting energy. So Spirit doesn't want this to sound as cryptic as maybe I'm making the sound, because that's not what I'm trying to do. But it's almost like you're realizing, okay, I'm done playing small. I'm ready for more. I'm ready to expand myself and do something greater. Yeah. But it might come with this sense of needing to rest when you get home and just really recuperate from just the energy of being in the trip, and the excitement and fun, needing to kind of have a hot minute to take a vacation from your vacation when you get home before you just jump right in. But as a result of this awesome vacation you're going on and this fun that you're going to have, you're going to want to be making new plans for the future to at least have another vacation, if not moving or having the boyfriend move closer. Because there's just this connection that's made between you and the boyfriend that you just don't want to live so far apart anymore. You want to be closer together, not just, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, but physically as well. So let's get one more outcome on this. Yeah, there's that Page of Cups. There's that fun surprise and just wanting more in life. You want the excitement and the fun. You don't want just the humdrum of kind of where your life is, like maybe right now. Because you going on this trip, this is going to change things for you, and you're going to want more. You're going to want more excitement, more love, more fun in your life, and you will get it, though. You will get it. So I hope that resonated for you. You plan on taking a trip together again in September. Well, that will be something to definitely look forward to, because look on the back of the deck. You're taking that trip. There's that Three of Wands energy, so you will be able to take that trip. That's exciting. Yeah, you'll be able to. And I don't know if that trip is planned near water. Very, very pretty. Or maybe a beautiful sunset you're sharing together. I don't know. Something very cool. All right. So I think that's it for our donations that are here. The two that are not here, I will wrap up at the very end. But I'm going to do one more free question, Mosh Pit. You are so welcome, Princess Aquarius. I hope you have such a fun trip. There's a lot of just epiphanies coming to you during that trip. And that's why it kind of felt heavy. It's just because you're just seeing life through greater lenses or something. So it's definitely going to be a great trip and fun trip, but it's just, you're going to realize you want more out of life than just going through the motions till the next vacation. You know what I mean? So it's good. It's good, but there's some soul searching too. So it opens you up for expansion, which is always nice. All right, free question, Mosh Pit. I know, I'm annoying. I've been live for almost 3.5 hours, so give me that. I can be annoying, right? All right, you guys, go ahead and post your question just one time. There's only 12 people here, so we will definitely see your question. Post your question one time if you're here. Even if you've already donated or had a question answered already, it's okay. Go ahead and post your question. Don't be shy. Post the question, and then I'm not going to look. I'm going to let you guys get the list going, and then take a drink of my water, and then Spirit will be the one selecting the question. I'm not even here. I'm just the vessel, the vehicle through which Spirit comes and selects the question. I'm not selecting the question myself. I'm getting low on water. I'm very thirsty. And I'm hungry too. Okay. I'm almost dizzy. I think it's, TMI. I know. But I've got a moldavite right here. It's very high vibrational. So I'm gonna take that one out. And we also have the Agni Manatite, or the Pearl of Fire. It's hard to see, but you can actually see through it. Maybe not so well. Let me do this. Okay. There we go. You can actually see through it. Look at that. Very high power, high vibrational stone that is just, it puts me in the ethers, man. And having that on for so long, I get a little loopy. So, and it doesn't help that I've said this already, but for those just joining us, I also have a prophecy stone I just unboxed at the beginning of the live, and some Libyan desert glass, and a little Herkimer diamond. So there's a lot of tektites and otherworldly and high vibrational stones sitting in front of me, and I'm feeling the vibe. Yeah, the pearl fire, it's called Agni Manatite. It's still a decently newly discovered tektite, and there's still even like controversy surrounding, is this a tektite or is this from a volcanic explosion that then came back down to earth, like solidified and hit like they're unsure of exactly how this was formed. But many are saying it definitely is more rare than moldavite, but many are saying it's even more powerful than moldavite, and it's a lot less expensive, and I'm gonna actually go out on a limb and say it's actually maybe even more powerful. It's just in a different way, but I love them together. Together, it's like a whole new world. I just want to sing Disney songs. A whole new world. Okay, I won't do that to you guys. I won't. Like I said, they make me loopy. Not even negating the fact that I've been live almost 3.5 hours, but yes. All right, it is very hot in here too. Woo. Okay, so we've got here Shifa Burhan. If I'm mispronouncing your name, I do apologize, but that is the question that Spirit went to. Is my promotion expected at or after the end of this year? Good day. Good day to you as well, Shifa. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I do apologize. No disrespect meant. Okay, for Shifa, is their promotion expected at or after the end of this year? Okay, so we have here recovery. So I think it might just take a little longer than you're hoping or expecting at this point. They're saying it's just not the right time quite yet, but don't give up, because I do see this promotion actually in the cards for you in the year 2022. Very early. They're showing me highlight the month of November, like with a big circle, because they're like 222, 222. So the second month of February in 2022. So that's really when I think this is going to happen for you. But please don't stop, and still work hard. Do everything you think you need to do to get the promotion, because people have taken notice. Your higher ups have taken notice. It's just not in the budget yet to be able to give these promotions or raises. But believe me, they've seen the work you've done. They've taken notice. And at the first available opportunity that they can, budget-wise, they're going to be able to give you that raise or that promotion. So again, might not be, might take a little longer than you're hoping, but you're going to be able to recover those funds that you're expecting. And I think that promotion might actually be worth more than you're expecting. So it might take a little bit longer, but it's going to be for more money than you're thinking at this point. So kind of take the good with the bad with that, but it looks positive. So long term, it just may be the difference of just a couple months longer that you have to wait, but it's going to be for more money. So yay, that's so good. Patience is key for all of us, not just Pika Lee. Aw. Oh, it is correct pronunciation. Well, I cannot believe that. All right, thank you. Cheers. Cheers to you too. And let's hope that time speeds up so you can get those funds in your account sooner than later. That would be awesome. Okay, so I am going to just do the last two readings. You guys are more than welcome to hang out with me. Oh, there's that wonderful amethyst pendulum. What's somewhere down here? Oh, there it is. She's hiding in the cards. Okay, she's telling me now that we need to draw a card for everybody. So if you're still here, if you had a question that did not get answered, hold that question. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We're going to get a card clarity on your question. So here, I knew this would come out to play, not just for a couple yes or no's, but Spirit likes to work with me through crystals, and it makes me laugh so hard. Sometimes my crystals have minds of their own. Yeah, and those of you just joining or who haven't heard, what day was it? Last week. It was last week sometime. Dear Just Sandy, who is a wonderful, wonderful person here. She is on YouTube. She popped into the chat once in a while. She sent me actually the Agni Manatite, and she also sent me a moldavite, not this one, but a different one I have. That was actually an angel chime. And if you know anything about moldavites, you know angel chimes are like a 1 in a million, not literally 1 in a million, but like 1% of an already very rare stone are considered angel chimes. So 1% of an already rare stone, she sent me an angel chime, which basically means when you drop it, so here's a moldavite, when you drop it, Okay, it makes a noise, whatever. When you drop an angel chime, gently though, gently. When you gently drop an angel chime, it makes a little chiming sound, like almost like those old silver quarters. It sounds more like that. So like in regular quarter, you drop it, it doesn't sound that interesting, but then you drop a silver quarter, it has this extra chiminess to it. Well, Sandy sent me an angel chime, and I was messing around with it. I opened it at 5:50 p.m., and then at 5:55 p.m., that angel chime literally jumped out of my hands, hit the table. I wasn't even that far above the table. It hit the table, and one half landed on the table, and one half landed in my lap. Hence, no more angel chime. My one piece of moldavite became two and no longer is an angel chime, but she reminds me she still is an angel chime. But yes, my crystals have really been speaking to me lately and doing some crazy things, committing suicide and other things as well. The angel chime did not actually commit suicide. I guess just the chiminess of it was over and it wanted to split in half. So there we go. Okay, so the answer to the question that you all have had here, that you were hoping to get answered, say yes. So if you were hoping or wondering if you should do something, say yes. And especially if it has to do with love, open your heart and say yes. Say yes to the things that bring you joy, that light you up. So if your question had anything to do with this is for your question. Let's get one more card for those who did not get their question answered today. Just any guidance or wisdom or anything Spirit wants you to know. Well, you're getting, instead of one, you're getting three. Okay. So we have here, listen to the music. This is interesting because as I drop it, I was just talking about the angel chime and it's angel chiming no more. But listen to the music. So some of you may be getting inspiration or information through song lyrics. So the answer to your question may be coming to you through song lyrics. So listen up. Also that spiritual gift of clairaudience may really be on and popping for you. So listen to that internal guidance as well, but also start anew. So if your question had anything to do with starting over or starting something fresh or trying something new, go for it. Say yes. Listen to the music. These are the cards we got for anyone who didn't get their question answered. If these can pertain to your question, great. If not, you don't have to make them fit. But if they do resonate, claim them as your own. You are more than welcome to do that. Okay, so now I just have two more questions I need to answer for people who are not here. So you're welcome to hang out and get that guidance. And maybe there's some word guidance in there for you as well. Who knows? Otherwise, I will see you guys later. But I'm gonna sign off officially soon. But I'm just gonna get into these last couple of questions for Carolyn, who donated. Didn't expect anything, but I want to do a nice little reading for her, just for a thank you for donating, and also Anna Deva. So we go into PayPal and get her question. Log in. Okay. Opening it up. So, hi Amanda, won't be able to be there because I'll be asleep. But my question is this: a suggestion on how to feel happier and more whole being single and miss less being in a relationship. Okay, great question. Okay, so I'm gonna timestamp this for 3:31:30-ish. 3:31:30 for Anna. I know we're a little behind that now, but I read the question before that. Okay, so cards, where are we going? We're going here. So how can Anna feel, what was the exact wording? Suggestion on how to feel happier and more whole being single and miss less being in a relationship. How can Anna accomplish this? Spirit, anything Spirit wants her to know about missing being in that relationship and just owning that being single. All right, so we have here forgiveness. So there is this element of forgiveness, Anna. If you do want to donate, I can probably take one more donation. Otherwise, the free question mosh pits, we've done all of those for the day. But if you want to donate, there is a little link at the top to the PayPal in the chat here pinned, also in the description box. And all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. We're about 4 days away from the 2-year anniversary of that. And she's still living in a little camper, and I'm doing everything I can on my part to try to get her out of that camper sooner than later. And all of your lovely donations do go to help her do that. Okay, but for Anna, forgiveness. There is this element of needing to forgive yourself, or maybe even forgive some exes from your past. Just the energy of being in a relationship, just forgive some things, or just work through some stuff that's going on with that. And really open that heart chakra. There's some heart chakra energy that is like kind of, I won't say it's trapped, but it's like you could bring more forth if you allow yourself to just open up a little bit. With the number 49 here, that adds up to a 13, which adds up to a 4. Right? 13? Yeah, 4. Lost my train of thought. We got a donation. Thank you so much. You are so welcome. Thank you. Or not so welcome. I am so appreciative. Thank you so much, Simona. Thank you so much. If you are here, Simona, let me do a reading for you if you are here. I appreciate you. But yes, 49 adds up to 13, which adds up to 4. I lost my train of thought from that lovely, beautiful donation. Thank you so much. But we have here forgiveness. There is this new stability or new support that you're building, this new foundation you're building surrounding what it means to be single and really becoming whole and feeling whole within being a single person, but whole and complete all on your own. Because you are beautiful, you are worthy, you are desirous, probably to a lot of people. It's just they're not your vibe, and you are almost like being protected from kind of lower. And I don't want to hierarchy people like, oh, you're better than this person or that. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. But like vibrationally, you're on a whole other vibration than a lot of people in your area. So it's going to be even harder for you, Anna, than most random single people to find love because you're operating on just such a higher vibration. So you're waiting for someone who's more of a divine counterpart rather than, you know, a relationship in like more third dimensional sense of the word relationship. A more conscious coupling, if you will. And we also have here the Grail Knight, romance, illusions, seeking the sacred. What was I just saying? That sacred union. That's exactly. And like I said with the Grail Knight, it kind of lowers the, or you know, what's the word? Like, it's even more rare for you to find what you're looking for because you've ascended to just a different vibration, a different level. So it's almost like trying to find the Holy Grail, to find a relationship that's worthy of you because you have done so much work on yourself and leveling yourself up so much. But don't give up, because the more you can step into this wholeness, this completeness within yourself, you're going to be able to actually see that within a counterpart as well. This is all about romance, but seeing through the illusion with this forgiveness you're doing, with all this leveling up you've done in your own life, you're being able to see very quickly, very soon, into meeting someone or just being in someone's energy. You're going to see very soon, that person's definitely not for me. They're a nice person and everything, but like not here for it relationship wise. But you are seeking the sacred, and the sacred is also seeking you. I just heard Anna. So just don't give up, because look, we've got the number 6 here, which is all, I don't want to flip you off. We've got the number 6 here, which is all about that divine motherly energy, loving yourself, loving your inner child, balancing your energy, feeling complete and whole on your own. And it's like almost when it's like a switch will flip. Like the second you just finally come to this realization that, okay, I'm happy on my own. I really don't think I need anyone anymore. It's like the second you come to that realization, that determination, here it is. Whoop, there it is. There's your Grail Knight showing up to sweep you off your feet. Okay, let's get one more word of advice or guidance for Anna to help her really feel more whole and complete just on her own, being single and not missing being in a coupling so much. We got 2. So we have here no limitations. Yes. So you are a celestial being with unlimited potential. There is much for you to share. And that's the problem, so to speak, in your instance, is because you do have so much to share. There's just certain people that you've come across. Maybe they're nice people, but they're just not worthy of all that you have to share because they cannot. And again, it's not like a tally, like, oh, I did this for you, now you do this for me. That's not what I'm seeing. But it's like you have so much more to offer these people than they actually could even fathom to offer you. And you need to allow yourself to hold out for that one that can offer you just as much as you offer them. And we also have the signs card. So the universe has been gently nudging you forward by revealing to you signs and synchronicities. So you probably have been getting a lot of repetitive numbers, 555, 333, 888. And I say those 3 specifically because we've got a 538 on my clock. Probably other repeating numbers, maybe even ones that are not multiples of the same number, like random numbers. I've been seeing a lot of the number 17 lately. But you're going to be seeing a lot of signs, symbols, synchronicities leading you. Maybe even birds. I'm seeing bird symbolism, like a little like cartoon bird. He's kind of like a creamy yellow color. not quite white, not quite yellow, but like a cream colored bird. I don't know if there is a kind of bird in your area that's that color, or maybe you're going to find a feather that's kind of a creamy looking colored feather. That's going to let you know you're on the right track. I mean, you're already on the right track, but just Spirit wants to let you know and give you these signs and synchronicities that you are on the right track, Anna. And I forgot to write down. No, I did write down. I just didn't write down your name. Okay, so I'm going to write down your name for your timestamp. Thanks again for your donation, Anna. I appreciate it always. And let's do the last donation. Let's see. Let me just check my comments in. Okay, so I think I've covered everybody who has donated except Simona. If Simona wants to step forward and claim a reading, I would greatly appreciate doing that for you as a thank you for your very generous donation. I appreciate that so much. So much. Okay. We also had, who was the other one? Now I'm already forgetting. Oops. It was, that's right, Carolyn for her lovely donation as well. She just kind of hit and ran with the donation, like, I'm donating, I don't expect a reading, but I'm giving it to you anyway, girl, because thank you so much. That was so sweet. All right, let's just get a reading for Carolyn. And we're time stamping at 3:39. 39-ish, somewhere in there. Okay. For Carolyn, what needs to come through from Spirit for Carolyn? Any information, wisdom, guidance? Ooh, kick up your heels. So there is this need for you to have some more fun in your life, more excitement, more joy, just getting out in nature, just feeling free like a child, I'm really seeing. Also peace of mind. She feels very peaceful, very tranquil out in nature herself. So I think just this connection to nature, also with the heart chakra and the throat chakra, I'm really seeing highlighted here. What else is really wanting to come through for Carolyn? Oh, that landed right on my little armrest here. That's so cute. So fun. Okay, the knower that knows. There's a knower within you who always knows what to do, where to go, and whom to connect, or with whom to connect. The evidence of being attuned to this voice is that you are flooded with peace, ease, grace, and an electric vitality. Amplify the voice of the knower by acting on its wisdom. So this is that peace of mind that you're seeking, I think, is actually going to come from within. Your intuition, your gut instinct is going to be telling you exactly what you need to know in any moment coming up, especially if there's any decisions you need to be making or just, plans you're making for the future. Really tapping into that heart chakra, that even throat chakra to be able, once you know your truth, to be able to then speak that truth out. It's going to be very important for you coming up. Let's also grab one of the oracle. One's been a heavy rotation today. Carolyn. Okay, imagine. So it's cute. I love the kick up your heels and imagine. To me, these are very childlike energies, very, very floaty, very fun, and almost ethereal energies I'm picking up from both of these. It's like a little child has, I don't know if that's like a fishing pole connected to the moon, or it's like trying to catch the moon. I don't know. Like trying to fish for the moon. It's like, are you in the clouds or are you in the ocean? It's really hard to tell here. But this to me feels like just tapping more into your imagination, allowing that even third eye energy to come online. So we've got throat chakra, heart chakra, third eye chakra, really amping up for you, really highlighting for you coming up, Carolyn, that paying attention even to what like little random imaginations that you're getting as you are like just daydreaming. Why was I thinking about that? Like, just know that Spirit does communicate to you through your own imagination. So you're getting a lot of clarification and guidance through your communication with Spirit, through your own thoughts. We also have a meditation card here with Breathe. She's meditating. She's connecting to her breath. She's, simplifying her life. She's calming and getting that peace of mind through connecting to the breath. So I think that's just really important for you. Maybe even just to slow down, take a vacation, have some fun, get some peace of mind, and that will bring you any clarity you need for any decisions you need, or just, tapping into the intuition that you need to know for what to do in the future or what to, do next. Like, what's your next grand adventure? All right, Carolyn, so thank you so much again for your donation. Without even expecting a reading, I still wanted to do it for you anyway. And yeah, that's going to be it for today. I've been live over, it's about 15 minutes just shy of 4 hours now, and I'm thirsty, I'm tired, I'm a little dizzy. with all these high vibrational crystals here in front of me. But it was a fun time. You guys are hoping to get a free reading. Saturday is really my best show to come to for the free readings. Otherwise, I will also be live Wednesday, which we don't always get to the free question mosh pits on Wednesday because I like to just run the list of donations and see how far we get. And if I have time, we then may pick up a free question here or there. But today is the Saturday shows are usually the days that I can get to more of your free questions. But if at any time you guys want a guaranteed reading, you can always send a donation. Link for those always at the top of the chat and also in the description. And all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And I'm just working my tail off with all of these readings and the private readings I do for you guys, and all of my income over on my main channel, which is linked, the very first thing linked in the description, the Done Creative. We have about 16,500 subscribers over there, and then we're slowly inching up to 1,000, very slowly. We're at like 532. Not 1,000, but just 532 of you wonderful people over here subscribed on just the readings channel, or the live stream channel. Yeah, if you want to donate, I'm about ready to kick on out of here, but if you want to donate, I will stay here for your question, absolutely. But yeah, and I also have Monday going live. Which one was it that I filmed? Oh, an urgent message you need to know. We'll be going live on Monday on my main channel. First thing, very, very, very first thing, linked in the description is my main channel. And if you didn't get your question answered today and would like to figure something out, I have literally hundreds of pick a card readings over on my main channel. Anywhere from love to what do I need to know right now, to messages from spirit, to where should I live. I mean, I have a lot of even ascension, like your ascension process. I have some new earth, not meditations, pick a cards. Why am I thinking meditations? Readings over there. And I also have a 28 video playlist of intuition tests where you can test your intuition just to see how tapped in you are to more of that ESP kind of intuition rather than, but I actually have a plan for my very next intuition video where you guys, you'll like it. I think you'll be surprised. But yes, that will be coming up. Not the intuition video, but I have all that available on my main channel if you want to go check that out. Otherwise, Annie has just donated. Thank you so much. Go ahead and post your question, Annie, and we'll get right into that. But I will see the rest of you hopefully either over on my main channel or back here again. I could do more readings for you guys next week. But yes, that would be awesome. So we're gonna just wait for Annie to post her question, and we'll get right into it. Oh, you just did. Okay. I just see. Can I donate it? I donated. I just did. So I'm not seeing the actual question unless you posted it over on PayPal. I'm not sure. I just see from you, Annie. Hi, Done Creative. Then Pika Lee says, thank you for all you do. You're so welcome. Thank you so much, Pika Lee. And then Annie says, can I donate? I donated. I just did. So I'm not sure if you meant I just did post my question or if you just donated. But yeah, if you could post your question, if you already did, I'm not seeing it somehow, some way. I'm not seeing it. So if you could just post it one more time, I'd appreciate that. But I love the number 44 there. That's a number I see all the time. So thank you for just giving me another 44 to look at. I always love that. But I'll just take a drink of my water while I wait for your question. Hope you're all having a fabulous day. I know I am. I always just get so hyped up when I'm hanging out with you guys here online. So much fun. I'm not seeing anything happen in the chat, so I'm not sure if she... But you can always scroll that to the very, very end and be up to date. Okay, so will me and my twin flame reconcile? Let's go to answers to start and then get some guidance on what all this means. Will Annie and the twin flame reconcile? Ooh. Am I just way ahead of you guys or something? I don't know what's going on. Well, I have a success card popping out, so that's what's going on. Yay, I see this as a big yes. Yeah, I'm scrolled all the way down as far as I can go. But yeah, I'm reading. I figured it out. But yes, I see a big success here. Let's get some ins and outs, some information surrounding this connection to see whatever Spirit wants to highlight about this reconciliation. And anything Spirit wants to highlight about the reconciliation of Annie and the twin flame? Okay, we have the Queen of Swords. So this is really you embodying and stepping into this Queen of Swords essence. Being able to speak your truth. Tell this twin flame how they hurt you, how you feel when they do certain things, what you love about them. Just tell them all the things that are your truth, to be able to speak this truth. Especially if this is something that you still have left unsaid between the two of you, you're going to be able to say those things that you feel have been left unsaid. You're going to be able to get your chance, get in your moment in the sun. And there is this reconciliation coming as well. So let's just see what else needs to come through for Annie and the twin flame and the reconciliation. Whoa, Spirit. Thank you. That's a lot going on. Okay, yeah, so there is this sense of heartbreak and both of you trying to move on, but I feel it's just not easy to just up and move on, because again, twin flame connection, that's major connection. That's not just some fling, some random person. That's a major connection. So it's very hard probably for this connection to just end and be done. But there was this sense of heartbreak, probably on both of your hearts were broken by whatever transpired between the two of you. But we have this Queen of Cups here. This is like that very motherly, nurturing energy that's going to come in and try to soothe those wounds. And this is a very intuitive queen as well. So this could be using intuition, knowing when to reach out. Either you or this twin flame that you're trying to reconcile with, either you or this person are going to know when to reach out, when will be the right time to reconcile, when to reach out, when to speak the truth. But there are two queens here, so there is this more need for the divine feminine to come online within this relationship. Maybe the divine masculine, or you just spoke the truth to them today. Okay, so that could even be, you speaking about the heartache, the heartbreak, whatever went on between the two of you. But there is this need for more of the divine feminine, to come in and really help soothe whatever transpired, because there was so much dominant or more masculine energy, more fiery, more passionate energy, which is good. But, sometimes getting a little too close to that fiery passion, we can get burned, right? So let's just see loving relationship affirmators. These are great little words of advice or wisdom from Spirit surrounding relationships. So let's see. Okay. Hurt me and I feel rejected. No, it's not because they want to go towards someone else. No, I definitely don't see them going towards somebody else. I just see, wanting to move in a new direction. Not towards someone else, but like thinking, okay, I can be done with this connection, but it's just not going to happen. Because there is this element that you need to reconcile with. We have here the warmth card that flew right out down into my lap. It says here, I focus on warmth and let it guide all of my interactions. No matter how others behave, I choose to respond warmly. There's that beautiful, nurturing, and compassionate and empathetic Queen of Cups coming in. Even if someone's bulldozing over her, she's not going to retaliate and scream back and try to bulldoze back. She's going to hold her power and hold space for what she will then say. And, with this feeling of warmth and empathy. And she realizes, this queen here realizes that, people aren't steamrolling people just to be mean for the most part. Usually they're steamrolling out over others because they are in pain. There is this, other, just thing within them that is triggered and needs healed in some way. And this queen, this feels to me like what you're embodying coming up. You're going to be more empathetic to what's going on here. But it says, with warmth, I can melt any icy exterior. I can soften any hard feelings. I can microwave any pizza. Today, I adopt the saying, kill them with kindness, and turn myself into that warm, loving serial killer. Very funny little cryptic little cards, but very funny. So yes, let's see. It's hard for me a lot of times to know timelines, because timelines are shifting so rapidly, and any decision you make or this twin flame makes after this reading is over, that could completely shift the timeline. So thank you so much, KR. Go ahead and post your question. We'll get into it right after we finish up with Annie's question. So I say take any time frame I give you guys on my channel with a very thin little grain of salt. Just use it as a jumping off point. Don't take it as gospel or truth. Okay, so let's just roll the die and see if we can get a day, a week, a month, whatever wants to come out, Spirit, about reconciliation. When will this happen for Annie and her twin flame? Ooh, we got a 2. So it could be 2 weeks, 2 days, 2 months, 2 years, probably not 2 years. I'm really seeing that 2 week to 2 month, somewhere between 2 weeks from now and 2 months from now, you're going to be able to come back and kind of iron things out. And also what fell out was celebration. So I love pairing that one up with success. So you're going to be able to have something to celebrate in this relationship within 2 weeks to 2 months for sure. Again, grain of salt with that. It could be closer to 2 weeks, could be closer to 2 months. Somewhere in there, though, I'm really seeing Spirit like nodding vehemently, like, yes, it's somewhere within there. Okay. He was just like, want to be friends. And it's like, oh man, yeah, that's hard. But I do see him changing, kind of shifting gears and coming back and trying to decide, well, we did ask reconciliation, and, maybe Spirit's interpreting that as you're still in each other's lives, you're still caring about each other. But it's like he's coming back around. He's not indefinitely done and on his boat and ready to leave. But let's just see. Let's just see if there is romantic reconciliation. Because I think at the very least there is a friendship potential here. But let's just ask about that romantic reconciliation. Okay. Is there potential for romantic reconciliation? Okay, so we have here, there's something better. So we can interpret this 2 ways. So either you will be able to reconcile and have something better than what you had the first time around, or maybe there is just a better suited soulmate out there for you. I'm gonna leave this one open to your interpretation with your, your intuition, because I don't like to just give everybody, okay, here's what you do X, Y, and Z, and you should be good. I'm not a doctor. So I'm not going to prescribe anything to anybody, but I like to give you guys something to think about and just create clarity. And really what's needed here for you is for you to go within and find that clarity within you. I just want to be able to help clarify things, but I want you ultimately to come to your own conclusions. So I hope that resonated and didn't confuse you further, but at the very, very least, there is a reconciliation of friendship. I really do want to lean in the direction of the romantic connection. I think just because it is a twin flame connection, it just may have scared him because it is intense. It is in your face. It is all consuming. That might have scared him away, and he's like, oh, I just want to be friends. When really, again, that's not the truth of it. He just was scared because he's like, what is this? This is so intense. This is so out of this world that it just was too much, maybe. So, give him a little bit of space if that's what needs to happen. But I think he's going to be the one to come back around and say, okay, yeah, let's try this again. I just wasn't ready. The first time, but I'm glad you did speak your truth today. So that's good. Alrighty. So go ahead, Kay, and you did post it. Okay, I want a general love read, please. Okay, perfect. So if you want to let me know, Kay, if you are in a relationship or single, that would help clarify the answers that we get. Woo. I really am picking up this single vibe for me already, though, so we can see what's going on. Recently single. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, no problem. It did. Thank you. You are so welcome, Annie. Thank you, and welcome both you and Kay to the channel. I don't think I've seen either of you today, so thank you so much for hanging out with us. This is so much fun. Okay, so let's just get a love reading for KR. Anything KR needs to know about her love life. Coming in hot from Spirit. Okay, we have here heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So there is going to be someone in your life, I don't know, Spirit's like, let's not say soon, but let's say soon-ish, that you're going to be able to have some conversations with and get to know this person and, be able to really put your heart out there again. But I think before that happens, Spirit's showing me this kind of element of, just introspection, self-care, self-love, and healing, and kind of overcoming anything that happened from past relationships that you're going to be healing from or really doing that inner work for. You are so welcome, Annie. Absolutely. Okay, so we have here Kay. Look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. So to me, this feels like a future person. Even if you're hoping to reconcile with an ex, even if that happens, I don't see that happening long term because Spirit's showing me a new connection. But this is a past life soulmate. This is somebody who you've had other lives with, that you actually work as one of your spirit guides is actually this person's higher self. So you may have already or may not already know this person, but I don't think you've ever been in a romantic relationship with this person, if it is someone you do know. But their higher self actually works as one of your spirit guides and has pretty frequently throughout this incarnation, this lifetime. But look deep within your heart and you will be able to feel that love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. So it's almost like you guys are already involved in each other's lives, whether you know each other yet or not. And even if you do know this person already, it's like you're not seeing them through that romantic lens until you do. Like it's exciting. But let's see. Whoa, we're dropping tarot cards. Let's go to the deck. Oh man, now I'm getting clumsy, guys. All this high vibrational frequency with these crystals in front of me is getting to me. For KR and love. Okay, so we have the Knight of Pentacles. So this is going to be someone coming to you that wants, it's a slow burn. And to me, this is the most heartwarming kind of connection, because this is someone who wants to take things slowly, but like at the same time, they're not just wanting to jump into something because they want a long-term commitment. So this is actually really good, especially if you are someone who wants to settle down, wants that long-term commitment, that love, that person. You want that ride or die in your life. This next person I'm really seeing could be it. But I think it's because you have been through a lot. You've been through a lot of deception in the past in other relationships where, you thought someone liked you and then it turns out they didn't, or they said things that they didn't mean, or you thought they were more into you than they actually were. They were more into you than you were. Like a lot of that kind of vibe going on where you were just never really on the complete same page as the person you've been with. And this next relationship is going to be a difference to that. You're going to be able to be on the same page at the same time, and it's going to feel really good. But again, both of you are going to want to take things slow and steady with that pentacle energy. And then you got, again, the 10 of Pentacles. This is absolute emotional fulfillment, financial fulfillment, material needs are met, spiritual needs are met, emotional needs are met. Oh, it's good. It's really good. So this is going to be worth the wait, is really what I'm hearing. This person is going to be worth the wait, and they're going to be a lot different than people in your past where maybe really early on you could tell maybe something was kind of off with the relationship, but you didn't pay attention to those red flags. It's like there are no red flags with this next person for you to pay attention to because they're just not there. It's just a better match than you've been used to. But your best way to bring this person to you sooner than later will be to do that inner work, to heal from your past relationships, to heal and not get triggered by, especially if this is a recent breakup, your most recent ex is very recent, allowing yourself some time to just be single. That is going to be very important for you to be able to, and maybe part of that Knight of Pentacles energy too, is just giving yourself a hot minute to breathe and really know what you do want in love next, and just, living as a single lady for a while. Like there's nothing wrong with that. And that's what Spirit wants you to know, but it's going to be worth it in the end when you do couple up with the next person. It's going to be so worth it because you've both done the inner work, because I think this person is somebody who's going to have been really invested in doing their own inner work from the past as well. Is the old person going to try to come back? Can I ask that as well? Yes, you can ask that. Absolutely. Let's just see if they will try to come back. I'm not getting a clear read just in my own head, so I don't think this is a decision this person has made yet, and the pendulum may reflect that. I feel like they're kind of at this point, they're like, I'm done and over with that. But like, again, if they decide next week, maybe I'll give this another shot. We haven't picked up on that quite yet. So let's just see what we can pick up on. Okay, so will you work with KR's question? Yes. Okay, can you show us what a yes looks like? Okay, same, yes. Can you show us what a no looks like? No. Okay. So will this person, is the old person going to try to come back to K? Okay, I'm seeing a no still. So I think this person's just kind of, you've both kind of gone your separate ways, cut your losses, and you're just realizing that even if there were good qualities about each other, it's like the bad does not outweigh the good long term. So it's just better for you guys to learn the lessons, move on, and go separate directions. Not to say again, though, that you couldn't maybe somehow, some way be friends with this person, but as far as a romantic link, a very stable romantic link at that, I don't see it as being like a long-term possibility. Not to say that this person or you may not decide, okay, let's reconcile, and then you very early on, again, some of that energy we tapped into early on, you're going to be able to tell, okay, this isn't for us. you're going to know right away if you do try and things just aren't working. You're going to know really quickly. The red flags will be there on and popping, ready to go. You'll know. So I hope that resonated, KR. Hello, Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome. I'm just about to wrap up. I've actually already closed out everything and let everyone know where to find me and all my everything. But then I had a couple more donations come in, but we are here still. So yes, I am definitely going to close out now. It's hot in here, and I'm tired, and I'm hungry, and I've been live over 4 hours, so I think I'm going to go. But you guys can catch me again on Wednesday. I will be back Wednesday, but we don't give any kind of priority to free questions on Wednesdays unless we do run out of donations, which has not happened in quite a long time. But Saturday is the show to come to on my channel here for the free question mosh pit. If you just can't donate, don't want to donate, whatever the case may be, Saturday's your best bet to get your question answered for free. But again, it's not guaranteed. The guaranteed way to get your question answered is to send a donation. And again, all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And she's still living in a little camper. And all of your lovely donations do go to help her get back on her feet and back into her home eventually, hopefully, very soon. Yeah, but lumber prices this year went sky high. So we're going to wait. But if you guys ever want to see what all went down with my mom's house fire, I have a 3-part docuseries linked in the description where we go through the burned house. You can see all possessions, it's all burned, and all the emotions involved, and us tearing the house down, and just everything that it took to go through that. Not everything, but a lot of it is highlighted in that 3-part docuseries. If you guys ever do want to see who your money's going to, what it's going toward, you can check that out in the description. Otherwise, you can catch me over on my main channel, The Done Creative, where I have almost 16,500 subscribers over there. Cannot believe it. I still cannot believe it. But the link for that channel is the very first thing linked in my description, and I have a new pick a card. What urgent message you need to hear is going to be going live on Monday. And again, oh, thank you so much, Jaden. Did I call you Jacqueline earlier? I apologize. I'm like this so far away, like normally from the screen, that it's hard to see. But yeah, Jadelyn or Jadelyn, maybe one of those two names is probably a better fit than Jacqueline from the far distance that I was looking. I'm nearsighted, so it's hard for me to see. Jadelyn. Oh, I love that. That's pretty. Yeah. And the reason that she did not have insurance on the house is because the house, and I've already said this to people who've been here a long time, so broken record over here, the house actually burned down in 1995 when I was 13 years old as well. Not burned down to the ground, but like gutted the whole thing. So yeah, 2 house fires. It's like lightning struck twice in the same place. And but as a result of that first house fire, we weren't able to get it insured because no one would insure it, because when they rebuilt it, they just built up over the burned parts, a lot of it. I mean, they took some of it out, but they built over a lot of the burned parts. And we had mushrooms growing out of the walls. We had black mold. We had like issues, like medical issues, and a hot mess nightmare. But, you know, now it's burned down a second time, torn down, completely starting from scratch this time. And hopefully, God willing, hopefully it will not burn down again. But again, we have not built it back again yet either, because the lumber prices hiked this year. So hopefully either at the end of this year or maybe next year, we're going to be able to break ground on that. But in the meantime, all of your funds, all of your donations are accumulating. She's already bought a freezer and a sectional couch, which she's storing these things. She's using the freezer, but she's storing the couch at my grandma's. And, you know, so the donations are actually being utilized, and she's being able to pick out some things for her next home. And she's really excited and just still beside herself with just gratitude and joy, and just she's just so grateful, guys. She's so grateful, like I can't say it enough. And I'm so grateful for you guys' time, effort, attention, energy, love, all the good vibes. I love you guys so much. So I will have to check you later. I'm gonna go, but thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really truly do hope to see you right here back at the Done Creative Live, and also over on my main channel, The Done Creative, where I have literally hundreds of pick card readings and also intuition tests or exercises that you guys can do. If you want to check that link in the description for staying linked, you can check out my main channel. I have a 28 exercise playlist full of videos of intuition tests and exercises that you guys can test your intuition. It's always fun to do that. Of course, I don't have fun doing it because I can remember all of what happened, so it's no fun for me. But for you guys, it might be some fun. But I love you guys, and thanks again. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Hopefully, God willing, I don't have a headache this Wednesday as I have the previous 2 Wednesdays. I will be there. Otherwise, Saturday, I'm a liar. Next Saturday is my 21-year high school reunion. Of course, last year, 2020, was a 20-year reunion, which we didn't get to have because, Rona days. So I have my 21-year class reunion next Saturday. And then the Saturday after that, we are going through my grandma's house. She died in October 2020. And probate is done with her estate. So we're going to be able to go in and clean that out. So I will be gone actually the next 2 Saturdays. So hopefully, there goes that amethyst again. I'll tell you what. Man. But yes, the next 2 Saturdays I will not be live because I will be out of town helping my mom and my aunt and my cousins go through my grandma's house and also my reunion. So yes, I will be gone. But Wednesday's where it's at for the next couple weeks. I will see you Wednesday and over on my main channel. I love you. I'm going to stop rambling and repeating myself and going in circles. I just must not want to leave because I love you guys so much. But I'm going to go now for official. I'm leaving. Love you. Bye.